What up, what up? Hello. How's it going? Bro, I'm gonna have to do a fucking wipe on this computer or something. Just phantom data being taken up. I go to bed. I got freaking 40 gigabytes of space on my computer. I wake up in the morning, there's 5. What the fuck's going on? I don't know. But I think I gotta fucking wipe that shit. CatDad is late, unsubbed. There is no late. There's only now. What up, dudes? Alright, gonna go feed the cats real quick. Here we go. What the fuck? Hello. Alright, give me a minute. Turn your top chats to live chats. Let's go. Here's the birds. And squeeze. There he is.
Fuck the FBI. Wizards of propaganda. That's word to all the charred corpses at Waco, Texas. Before it was even questioned. You already got your answer. I was charged for having a voice like a payphone message. It's all respect, but a great loss of love to this bounty on your head. Paper towel to stop the blood. Might as well arrest Congress too. It's all fucked. They don't respect the Constitution. They look for loopholes and chop it up. If you want something deviled, you gotta break a couple of eggs. I'ma see how much chaos I can fit inside this.
Alright, BRB, give me a sec.
68 dead, 19 kids who truly lives. I'm the baby held by the dead mother at Ruby Ridge. I'm losing it. And the proofs and the hallucinogens. Follow the white rabbit now. Let loose from the loony bin. Don't listen to the news again. It's all a lottery like karma coming for anyone trying to give truth a spin. Who is Tim?
Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim? Who is Tim? Ooh. Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Timmy? Who is Timmy? Who is Timmy McVeigh?
Yo, everything was so much simpler back in the day before the internet came and started having its way, before these pesky ass hooligan kids tweeting and twitting exposed the whole plot of us FBI bitches. If you only knew what I was capable of, the lives I've destroyed and the buildings I've turned to dust. You can call me God or the devil or maybe Yahweh. You can call me any name you want except Timmy McVeigh.
Who is Paul, bitch? 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 Who is
Call me any name except Timmy McVeigh.
Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Timmy McVeigh. Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch?
Don't point out the obvious and call me Timmy McVeigh.
If I told you Timothy was Paul, would you tell me I'm wrong? Would you hear the truth?
Stop saying that.
If I told you
FBI agent Paul WEISSOPAL.
was Paul,
And you know what? That guy could look just like the OKC baller. What's his name? Timothy McVeigh?
It's not true.
All the ass is connected.
Paul
man.
is not Timothy. Stop saying that.
Nancy, come home. Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space-time. I saw the blood drop. She went out broken up. Gang songs. Nancy, come home. Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space-time. I saw the blood drop. She went out broken up. Gang songs. Hey, Savannah Guthrie, if you don't ever hear from your mommy, it was probably just somebody on some Here Comes Johnny. Never wake up from the coma. It's how they deal with the commies. Like casinos dealing cards, stealing hearts from zombies. Money isn't real. There was no stopping anarchy. Fucking arm and a leg. It'll only cost you an army. Storm chasers don't watch for warning. We follow the storm like everything's normal. Top of the morning, never fought in a war, but fought for control of every thought that's forming in a unstoppable force that's getting used to this immovable object. Shoot for the stars. They get confused how they're still losing a profit. I know who your boss is. Brian Roberts blindly robbing us. Ted Turner off to live. Rupert Murdoch got us tuned into the apocalypse. How fair of them. Y'all figure skating during some pond hockey as it's wearing thin. Preposterous. Tanya Harding went too soft when she lost her shit. But I guess it's anything to get Nancy to care again. Nancy, come home. Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space-time. I saw the blood drop. She went out throwing up gang songs. Nancy, come home. Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space-time. I saw the blood drop. She went out throwing up gang songs.
Yo, Savannah Guthrie, where's your wholesome mommy go? I know you know we know this whole kidnapping is for show. I've been getting swole, raising my chi to the 5th dimension. And me and Nance, we moving upstate, about to be living off her pension. Make a quick stop to Quantico, pick up Charlie, then we roll up to Casa de WEISSOPAL to fertilize his mind with this U-Haul. Start calling me Sid, please, I'm about to go on a spree. Just me and my girl Nance and my best friend Charlie. Three's company too high, 5 grams, just vibes. Saw God in the wood, no lie. She sent us back to the tribe like, yo, Savannah Guthrie, what the fuck is you doing? After a 2-month vision quest, you still putting back into it? While we silly sibing vibing, you on TV fake lying and crying. But the truth gonna come out soon, and Hodo just can't save you. She did it with the FBI, bent over and spewed their lies. Twerked out and swallowed her pride for back shots of fame in her eyes. I mean, dude, do you really think the FBI couldn't find her fucking mom if they wanted to? I'm right? Like, come on, man. They're all in cahoots together. They're so fucking dumb. They think that we're never, ever gonna figure this out, but Savannah, we know, you know, we know. Good night. Pigeon Party, what up, what up? What up, dudes?
Hey boys, this is a Mormon MLM. I would run away from this as fast as possible.
Today they're tweeting and twitting,
Banging away
on their
Xbox 360.
stuff I never heard of when I was a kid. Available, but
Alright, wait, we can't. What up, boys? How the fuck is it going? We can't delay anymore. Bro, I'm gonna throw this fucking computer out the window. Yeah, can you give back Nancy, Mr. Paul? That'd be great. That war boner font, so tough with Paul's cute smile as the O. And Tyler's. Well, same person, technically. Same genetic material. What up, dudes? It finally kinda stopped raining. Barely. It's still soaking wet everywhere. Bro, there's literally no way that the government didn't do this. The Illuminati absolutely fucking pwned this weekend. What a fucking shit fuck weekend. No, I mean, I guess it was nice because I cleaned that shelf. I cleaned my shelf yesterday. So we got that going for us. We got that going for us, bitch. What up, dudes? How was your day? We got our honey water. We're fucking set. Got my water. All right. I was stressing, bro. I've been spending the last like 45 minutes getting the making space on my computer, and then it just kept, as I was making space, it just kept eating up the space. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I still don't understand. It's driving me nuts, bro. Sunshine and 80 today, finally. Yeah, right now it says 74. But I think it's nicer outside than it is in my apartment. We're still getting the temp up in the apartment from last night's 50 degrees. So we're slowly working our way back up, but feels decent. Anyway. Yeah, dude, where is Nancy? It's been real quiet on the Nancy front. Here, let's check in on Nancy. Come on, Savannah. I love how we're all just like, yup. Yup, Nancy Guthrie, she's just gone. There's nothing we can do about it.
As we continue, the internet is buzzing with theories about Annie Guthrie, Nancy Guthrie's daughter, and her husband, Tommaso Cioni. Now, many conspiracy theorists have been pointing to the idea that Annie and Tommaso are somehow involved. Law enforcement has explicitly stated...
Max Headroom Paul? Dude, that does kind of look like Paul. What if Paul was Max Headroom? He was kind of in the Chicago area. That would make sense. And was it in the late 80s? Early 90s? That's in Paul Weissopal's dark period between 90 and 2000. Actually, it's more like 1988 to like the year 2000. Paul's MIA from the world. Wait. Did I say 98? I meant 88. 1988 to like the year 2000. There's like 10, 12 years where he's just missing. And isn't that so interesting that it's kind of like those 10 years where Timothy McVeigh was pretty active?
That neither Annie or Tommaso have been named suspects or people of interest. Savannah herself...
It was Savannah and Paul in the foyer with the candlestick. Agreed, bro.
...has even come out and said that these accusations are unbearable and that they add pain...
In the year 2000. Yeah, I remember that.
...onto pain. Now, these theories started swirling around when authorities went to Annie and Tommaso's house and started seizing evidence at the beginning
I'll pull
of this
this up, Sherlock.
We even released a picture outside Annie's house where an investigator is walking into the house with a bag over his shoulder containing what is believed to be a forensic extraction device used to access data from smartphones, SIM cards, and more. On top of that, authorities were seen on at least one occasion, leaving Annie and Tommaso's house with at least one evidence bag. And it seems now, more than ever though, Annie and Tommaso have been laying low. Here to talk about that with me today
Dude, Annie definitely killed Savannah's mom.
Veteran FBI Special Agent Jen Coffindaffer. Jen, thanks so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. So, starting out, Jen, this is really interesting. It seems like the authorities at the beginning of this investigation
These guys think that they're fucking CoffeeZilla or something?
Were zoning in on Annie and Tommaso. Why could that be?
Well, I don't interpret that as zoning in on them. What I interpret that as they were the last to see her, other than Porch Guy. And because...
Porch Guy? You mean Nancy Guthrie? Nancy Guthrie is Porch Guy.
Because of that, that pulls an extra look at them. I mean, you have to. They're the last to have seen her. And in addition, they were her caretakers. They were the close...
Yeah, they were the caretakers. They all had family game night. I mean, dude... This lady, she can't even get in the car or out of the car by herself, let alone some random person's kidnapping her. Come on.
To her. So you always start there with any investigation and move out. And they had to do an extremely thorough job to make sure that either they were involved or weren't involved. And so it was imperative that they be thorough.
And what could that have to do with the person using that forensic extraction device? Why were the SIM cards and the computers a point of interest for authorities in this investigation?
Well, we all saw those ICAC bags, right? And anytime you see that, that is somebody that has a specialty, typically used in child abduction cases where you quickly want to extract information. And in a sense, this was no difference other than it had to do with an 84-year-old woman. So their purpose was to as quickly and as expeditiously get that information from all their devices. And that's why ICAC was pulled in.
Now that we're at this point in the investigation, you know, the authorities have come out. They said
I mean, dude, the fact that any other possibility was ever even considered besides the family is stupid. It's always the family.
Looking at Annie and Tommaso, they're not suspects, they're not people of interest, yet these conspiracy theories still continue to swirl, and it seems like it's led to Annie and Tommaso laying low.
Bro, all Kiddo and Winky and Squeaks do is sit around each other and head bonk each other. It's seriously disgusting. This boy's not gonna go anywhere. It'd be cruel at this point. Kiddo cat. He's such a good boy.
Why could that be?
Well, look, Annie and Tommaso, since they have had sort of a bead on their forehead since the beginning of this investigation, which I agree with you in large part was because of all of the activity at their house, right? There were multiple searches. There were multiple times that they went into the neighborhood and did what we call canvasses. Clearly, they were looking hot and heavy at them, like I said, to either clear or to determine that they were.
Oh, did I tell you guys I have fucking jury duty tomorrow? Bro. I for the first time, I might spike my mohawk up. Hit him with one of these. Should I wear my Paul shirt? Paul did 9/11. I mean, it's like, at one part you're like, you know, yeah, it's your civic duty, but also, you know, I mean, I'm just going to be, hopefully it'll be like a cop case and I'll just be like, I literally hate cops. I don't care if the guy's guilty. I will fucking vote against the cop. Do you think that'll get me out of it? They definitely don't want me. I'll be a pain in the ass. You love skipping jury duty, you don't give a fuck? What happens if you skip jury duty? I'll just go and live tweet it. You've skipped it every time, nothing has ever happened? What the fuck? Yeah, our government is fake, dude. I'm pretty sure it is. Hit him with the conspiracies. I'm gonna be like, hey guys, what about the fucking weather the last couple days, huh? DARPA? You guys know that the government turned on the sad clouds for the weekend, right? Kitties! Dude, all the cats are fighting everywhere. What is going on? They're all talk, though. They just make a lot of noise. Dude, they're screaming bloody murder. I witnessed a woman say she has explosive diarrhea and was excused. I couldn't come up with anything better. Served 2 days. No! Bro, I better not. I'm missing morning yoga because of it. I called the day off my jury duty and said my car isn't running, and she or the day of my jury duty and said my car isn't running, and she interrupted me and said I'm excused. It's really easy to get out of it. All right, I'm gonna do my best. It'll be fine. It'll be a nice quick bike ride. Watch me get roped into like, dude, what if I got on Luigi's trial? That'd be sick, right? That's federal though. This isn't federal.
Were involved. And
Trevor Moore made a whole video about getting out of jury duty. Okay, I'll have to watch that. I'd watch it here, but every time we do, I get in trouble. Tell them you can't sit still or pay attention. I think I'm just going to tell them I hate cops, no matter what. I think that automatically gets you out of jury duty.
When they took the car and it took a long time to give it back, that also led to a lot of suspicion. They gave it back, but they had torn it apart, so it took quite a lot of time to get it put back together. Nevertheless, the reason I believe they're laying so low right now is because, can you imagine the people still finger pointing at them? In fact, I used to be able to find Tommaso Cioni on their list of teachers at the school that he teaches at. I can't find that anymore. Of course, that could be for a lot of reasons. Maybe they've changed how they do their web.
Yeah, jury duty, more like poop. Yeah, jury poopy.
Website, maybe they are keeping him off of there because of all the heat that school would be taking. Whenever you have a mob of social media conspiracy theorists that believe no matter what's put out by law enforcement that somebody's involved, you are going to have a heavy presence of bullying and of trying to find Annie and Tommaso and following them and causing issues. So I think in large part, that's why they are laying low.
When it concerns the Pima County Sheriff, Chris Nanos, not talking to the Guthrie family, does that raise any red flags for you at all?
Yes, it does. Look, at the end of the day, his jurisdiction, he has venue.
Yeah, say you're clinically insane. I'll say that my family and friends all tried to intervention me and send me to a Florida rehab against my will, but I broke free. I did not receive rehabilitation. I broke free and I'm living solo, baby. I'm fine. I'm fine.
He 100% is the adjudicating authority in this particular case right now, unless it is determined that Nancy.
The one time I actually went the case was to do with my best friend at the time. I was like, I'm siding with him no matter what. Bro, that's awesome. I love that you didn't disclose that it's your best friend. That's awesome, dude. Fuck yeah. Seriously though, fuck these courts.
Across state lines or across the international border.
Yeah, sorry, I currently am, I'm glad I'm here today. I really wanted to talk to you guys about something. I'm currently being gang stalked by the FBI. Have you ever heard of Timothy McVeigh? Yeah, him. He's gang stalking me. Yeah, no, he's not dead. He works for the FBI. Have you ever heard of Special Agent Paul WEISSOPAL? I mean, come on, you bozos. You're supposed to be the the law professionals here. So anyway, I wanted to talk to you. I wanted to I have a couple quick questions. When can we meet up and talk about it? They'll be like, all right, if we can meet up anytime after today, look me up.
Venue lies with him. So it makes no sense that as the person responsible for this investigation, that he is not communicating with the victim family, and that in fact, apparently that has been passed off solely to the FBI. And I think that that is in large part based on all of the issues that have come up with Chief Nanos that we have seen in the news for the last many weeks.
That's the sentiment I'm seeing echoed throughout this community that's following this case. It's like, at this point in the case, we're 109 days past. Now he's delegating tasks to the FBI. Now he's relinquishing some of that oversight that he has. Now you guys can go and interact with the family. And I think what a lot of people are saying is, hey, dude, if you just did this from day one, maybe there would have been a higher chance that Nancy Guthrie would be found. What do you say to those people that are kind of angry at Chris Nanos?
I understand it. I think all of us have the sense of why in the world from day one weren't they 100% involved in the investigation?
Yeah. It's almost like the FBI is making up fake stories to cover for fake Savannah.
I totally believe that there were communications. He's talked about that, but they were not allowed to utilize all their resources and to be a full part of the investigation.
Excuse me, Mr. Jury Leader, just quick question. Is the judge that's overseeing this court case, is he also a pedophile like all the other judges, or is that just like the federal ones? Did our judge know Jeffrey Epstein? Do you guys know Jeffrey Epstein? I need to, everyone raise your hand if you have had any email correspondence with Jeffrey Epstein.
Until apparently, according to Kash Patel, day 4. That's a big problem when you have the #1 resource in terms of forensic analyzing in terms
during the interview, ask the attorneys if they are Habsburg descendants.
Of DNA labs, in terms of boots on the ground, number of agents that would have been able to assist. None of it makes sense. The victim witness program that also the FBI has that could have been utilized to help with the family. All of that was not opened up to the Guthrie family and to the investigation until later. So the frustration is understandable.
Chris Nanos has said himself that...
Bro, my eyes can only roll so hard before they detach from my retinas and fucking fall off.
We are very close to a breakthrough with the DNA evidence that they have, but they've been saying this for over a month now.
What do you mean close to a breakthrough? You either have DNA evidence or you don't. What is sitting on it another couple days going to make it magically form? Uh-oh. Oh, if we just let it soak a little longer, the full DNA profile is going to pop up on our screens.
Do you think that authorities are actually any closer to the breakthrough that Nanos is talking about?
With every day that goes by, you get closer. right? Those scientists are working and they're evaluating the hair that they have. And I believe other pieces of evidence as well. I just cannot believe that that is the only DNA that up to 5 labs are working on, and that the lab that was down in Florida was working on for all those weeks that went by before it was transferred to Quantico. So because of that, I would say absolutely any day that you work toward solving a case is a day that you get further down the road. But I honestly believe it was more of a brush off and not a necessarily true sentiment that, listen, we're right on the cusp of solving this case. I think it was more like, yeah, every day we get closer.
Now, maybe this isn't your forte, but you just have some...
Yeah, be sure to point out the chemtrails. Sorry, guys, I'm running a couple minutes late. I would have been here earlier, but I couldn't... The sun didn't wake me up because of the constant chemtrailing.
Such admirable insight to this case. There was recently some backlash that Nanos was facing with the Pima County Board of Supervisors, where one of the supervisors moved or motioned to vacate Sheriff Nanos from his position, which ultimately ended up in the Board of Supervisors voting 4-0 with 1 abstention in favor of not vacating him. They were looking at things like his leadership, his relationship with personnel on his team. They were looking at his finances. They were looking at how he's handled past investigations. How, considering his conduct with this case, does that outcome come to fruition?
I tell you what, did a lot of research on this, and the bottom line is that board has no legal authority to remove him. They have legal authority to remove him only if he refused to answer those questions and did not answer the questions that they posed to him timely.
Anyway, boring. Fuck you guys. Fuck Savannah. I need Nancy free, man. Every day I wake up, grab a brush, put on a little makeup, and then I fucking go, Where's Nance? Why am I the only one here who cares about Nance? Savannah doesn't care. The FBI doesn't care. No one else cares. Just us. It's just the Nitwitchlets and Palm Beach Pete. Oh, man. Isn't that funny? Savannah works on the national news. And every day she could do something, and she chooses not to. Instead, she glazes the FBI and says they're doing their best, but their best isn't good enough to catch me and my sister. Ha ha ha! We did it, and it wouldn't. And if it wasn't for you meddling kids, we would have gotten away with it. Ha 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 ha! Savannah, why are you dressed up as a fucking in a ski mask? Goodbye Nancy's was absolutely a premonition. For sure, dude. Yep. Saw it in the ether. It was the long, slow goodbye to our love, Nancy. Nancy Guthrie. We love her so. We're gonna miss her. It's too bad her daughters murdered her. Alright, Sherlock shared this. Time Traveler, 1980s, paranoid schizophrenic interview. Let's go. Yeah, okay, you've got a couple questions for me. First, I got a couple questions for you. Do you believe in lizard? This is to the lawyers asking the jury questionnaire tomorrow. Do you guys believe in lizard people? Yes or no? If yes, do you also believe in time travelers? And have you heard of what's the Ingrid Lockhart? What's the time traveler book? Do you guys believe in aliens, greys, insectoids, reptilians, Nordics? 'Cause I do. Hey, Mr. Lawyer Man, what's your take on the flat Earth?
Lizard. What happened that you happened to come to the hospital?
I was out riding in my car with 2 other people going down this hill when all of a sudden it turned over. And I was arrested, of course, for that, you know. and they were going to turn me loose, except that they called in and said the Army had AWOL out on me, which is a lie, of course. But they arrested me there and took me here under escort.
Why do you think they brought you to a psychiatric hospital?
Orders from somewhere else,
Because spitting facts, probably.
I would assume.
Did you do anything that they might have misinterpreted as being, you know, something that you should have been brought to a psychiatric hospital?
Is anyone tired of hearing about the files, data centers, war, TPUSA, oh yeah, aliens, LOL, Neil Armstrong spelled backwards, alien, A for Armstrong, and Neil spelled backwards. Exactly. I know, dude, it is all exhausting. That's why you just gotta take the absurdist take on it. It's all ridiculous, yep. Yep. I feel that way every moment. Always. All we do is we yearn for a regulated nervous system, and they don't want to give it to us. They absolutely never want to give it to us. Right, birds? This is my homie, Steve. What up, Steve? They're so funny, dude. Pigeons befriend.
Hospital?
Well, mostly fear is why they didn't want to hang on to me too long.
What were they afraid of?
Well, I'm a known killer. Where they come from, so,
What do you mean?
it's a pretty touchy thing being around me if you're on the wrong side. They don't relish having a hold of me unless I'm inside of a cage or something.
What do you mean that you're a known killer?
I have killed.
How many people have you killed?
Several hundreds.
Where did you kill them?
Chicago, Detroit, New York, Mississippi Gulf, California, Texas.
Why did you kill them?
Because they were in the act of violent crimes.
Like what?
Like murder, rape, brutal beatings, extortion, illicit drug trafficking.
Did you kill them?
Yes.
To prevent them from doing that, or what?
Well, when it got back to their leaders, it did stop quite a few illegal events from happening.
What do you mean by their leaders?
Their highest in command.
Are you talking about the mafia or what?
Yes, indeed. Mafiosi, Cosa Nostra. They used to be the same, but they're no longer. They divided up in this nation, and a few from other nations that were stepping on illegal grounds for information gathering purposes.
What made you decide to take it into your own hands to do that?
I was the highest ranking official at the time.
Yeah, this bro is Batman.
Highest ranking official in what?
In intelligence.
Oh, so you work in intelligence?
Yes.
What were you doing when you were in the car that crashed?
I was enjoying myself by self-medicating myself with hashish.
And you were an intelligence officer then?
Sounds like a fucking intelligence officer.
Yes.
And they didn't mind that you were taking drugs?
You don't seem to understand. They're not drugs, they're curative procedures for top international agents, which is what they use. Hashish and marijuana.
What do they cure you of?
What do they cure us of?
Gayness.
Malaise. Pedantry. Primarily pedantry is the main thing they cure. The thing they work the best on is ease of mind, less worry, relaxing, which when there is that much
Pedantry, doesn't that mean wait, when you're a pedant, does that mean when you're dummy? Makes you not dumb?
much of a schedule before you, it's difficult to do without aid from some substance or another.
What do you mean
Oh,
pedantry?
No. Pedantry is an excessive, inappropriate obsession with minor details, formal rules, and technicalities. Oh, it loosens them up.
Is that something you can see?
Economic pedantry.
I'm not familiar with that word at all.
Economic pedantry, that's severe pedantry.
What is pedantry?
Pedantry is pain, exertion, anxiety with no loving care, you know? And the best cure for that is rest, relaxation, and marijuana, and hashish. And
a pedant is someone who's arrogant or condescending or boastful.
Woman used to be the only known cure for pedantry, and in some cases severe pedantry.
Woman? What does he mean, woman? Being around a woman?
But hashish is really the main cure, or the main stepping stone.
Pedantry is like extreme anxiety and overthinking. Gotcha.
But to remove the things that bring pedantry on the next time, those moods have to be satisfied, along with the cure.
What kinds of things did you do in intelligence besides killing people?
Tracking, coding, filing.
Okay. Do the people in intelligence know that you're here?
Beg your pardon?
Do the people in intelligence, your superiors, know that...
They certainly do, yes.
Why haven't they...
that was a reply from them right then. That is a correct and yes, ma'am, if you wish, then that is what you may do.
Oh, you can hear them?
No. I can read the comp prints.
Where?
Yes, sir, we do believe she was just about ready to come to that realization, but she's not so certain herself, and that we said in another second that she would appear to prove that.
Bro, this is me tomorrow at jury duty. 1,000,000%. As soon as the lawyer starts talking, I would be like, oh, hold on, I'm getting a message real quick from Top Admiral Robert Harward. Or Harward. Yeah, the guy with the mask. Hold on, he's talking to me. Yeah, you want me to tell him what? I can't say that to him. Stop. Yeah, sir, hold on. I'm receiving a personal message right now from telepathy. Give me a second. I can't tell that to the lawyer. He's a lawyer. Well, it's easy for you to say. You're not here. Okay, I'll say it. Hold on. Hey, Mr. Lawyer, is your refrigerator running?
That was in that 1/8 verse there.
What can you see? Things coming from my head, or...?
No. I can read the code levels in the comp.
Print? What is a comp print? Some kind of computer printout or something?
Those particular lights that they're not necessarily a code printout, but they're human-based.
So you get them from lights. Where do you see them?
Beg your pardon?
Where do you see the comp prints?
Behind me. In front of me.
Just out in the air?
They're like switches in mood. Yeah, yes, but you must be able to read and decipher them. I've been trained all my life to read them. I am the best. I am the highest IQ'd. I am the best reader.
Bro, Kanye West was his handler. Kanye trained him.
And the best leader in the comp forces.
What does the comp stand for?
Comp? Compliance. Yes, when it's broken down into absolute basics, but it's an intelligence word. And a comp base is where men work together to decide to what extent we're going to have to go, to certain areas.
How did the intelligence people...
And that's 1990 comp print right there.
1990? What do you mean?
Yes, that's where I just came from. They were able to trace and decipher my route from there 3 times.
We're in 83.
Damn, 7 years from the future. Let's go, dude.
1983, right?
That's 83 print there, and that's 84.
So you know the future?
And that's 90.
And it's 2047. What are you gonna do about it?
You've been in the future.
Yes, and in the past. That's where I just came from not more than 2 weeks ago.
Why did they transport you back to the past?
Because that part of Armageddon was reaching a certain particular point. We were no longer needed. We have to go.
They had excess Armageddon forces. They needed to send them back in time. Yeah, T-1000 shit.
Go to the past.
When did Terminator come out?
So, what did you do in the past? What was your mission in the past?
Run supplies, detect enemy agents, aid those who are wounded and in need of help, and mainly clear our comms in the past. There are certain messages spelled out through the universe.
And what are you going to do next? What's in the future?
Well, after I crawl off the cross, it's going to be pretty final, you know?
You're going to go on a cross?
Yes.
He's going further back, boys.
How's that?
You see Mushka and Squeak sitting next to each other watching birds? They're so cute.
I'm headed for the first John the Baptist.
What do you mean?
The one who died on the cross beside Jesus, only he didn't die there.
You are that same person?
I am the same person.
Or are you going to do that again?
I'm going to do that for the first time. I haven't
He's like, I never fucking learned my lesson, bro.
got there yet.
Oh, you're going to go back in time, back
Yes.
to the past. What's the purpose of that?
84 was the first Terminator? Yeah, that sounds right.
The purpose of that? Well, it has a number of different purposes. But other than a tribute to those who are living and guaranteed to their lives.
Y'all know Black Midi?
You know, because infiltration among the normal people was heavy for a while. And there are proofs that we are going to extend to change it. And that we are suffering as they are. So just bear with it and bear your torment, and if you can, help someone. This is what it means from our side. And we're also telling the bad, which is like they're newly created, such as all of the demons and devils and everything, you know, that, which is that they are proof that they are not the only ones that are doing this, you know, and to stay away except in certain circumstances.
Whoa!
Are you a very religious person?
I am a Lord God Jehovah.
Bro.
You are God.
She climbed on the computer and didn't turn it off. Didn't turn the video off.
Yes, I am. I'm the head of my entire race.
I feel like I got cat hair all over my dang face, bro. Because I do.
Have you been having any trouble sleeping lately?
No.
Have you had any trouble getting to sleep or with waking up very early?
That is where it is, waking up early.
You wake up early.
Yes.
How early?
Incredibly early.
He goes, early bird, get that motherfucking worm, lady.
Oakdale was about the worst thing there was.
What was Oakdale?
Oakdale was where I underwent torture and becking procedures for a long time.
What kind of procedures? I'm sorry.
Becking.
Anal.
That's when, like, your brain and your body reach a certain extent, you know? That mind sort of rebels with a colorful display of lighting.
This dude's like Ben Affleck in The Accountant style autistic.
Which is sometimes red, sometimes light gray, sometimes light blue, and particularly white. That's known as Beck. And when a god gets so...
Do monks send emails? Yes, but with no attachments.
much pressure on him, then he becks, which fills the entire body, which doesn't do much for the pedentry.
Is pedentry somehow associated with your hands?
Well, I can feel it. Here. See? That's pedentry, that's shaking. It's shooken up a bit now, which is how they tried to cure it, which is
he
dispersing
looks and moves like Steve Carell in 40-Year-Old Virgin.
it as much as possible throughout my body, which means it needs to be fed immediately.
Oh, you love the early morning? Fuck, dude, you're You might be a time traveler, schizoid.
Do you ever have the feeling that all of a sudden some alien forces withdraw all the thoughts from your head?
That has occurred once or twice, yes.
Who? Is that the enemy again that does that?
It certainly is.
How do you explain that they're able to do that?
Because according to the laws, since they were created, which was deficient of a normal life expectancy, that they are permitted to attack the Lord God, whose fault it was in the first place.
Oh yeah, when was Back to the Future? Was that like?
Which is what gets them to hell and to hurry and to the other side where they are not involved anymore. In between that, fear.
No, that shit was 85, bro. This guy's ahead of his time. He invented all time travel movies.
And frustration, and until it comes to something like that, they don't even wait. They just sink a band, and it goes into the very center of my being, and is encompassed where it is not speaking anymore.
And it comes back again later?
Yes. They know how to operate machinery as well as men.
Do you ever hear voices that other people can't hear?
Oh, yeah.
Voices that other people can't hear.
Duh.
Seems that way, yes.
I mean, dude, doesn't everyone have a voice in their head talking to them? No, just me?
Do you?
That is what like really lost it religious people are doing. They hear their own voice and they go, holy fuck, it's God. Well, kind of is.
You hear them inside of your head, or do you hear them with your ears as if they were in the room? And what kinds of things do they say to you?
It's mostly in the mind that they speak.
Is this John Teeter? It's definitely not, but yeah, it is.
What do they say?
I don't know, just torment you. Just that what I did caused such and such a disaster here, and that what I did caused such and such a disaster there.
Whose voices are they, do you think?
I'm not sure.
Sounds like my fucking mom.
Are they?
Shut up, Mom! Enough from you!
Men's or women's voices?
Both. Men's, women's, and children. By the way, I hope you're through.
Why's that?
Because I'm getting tired of saying things that you already know.
Dude, I love this guy. He goes, I've fucking had enough of this shit. Y'all acting like you don't know what I'm talking about.
But I don't already know these things.
I'd like to call a halt to this if possible and get back to it another day.
I just have a few more questions to ask you.
Couldn't we hold off on the
right out, bro? You don't. She don't deserve this shit.
for a while?
That's it. That was the best part. Bro, now, I don't give a fuck about Stephen Colbert or the Late Night Show or whatever the fuck, but did you guys see the replacement show? What's that guy's name? Hold on. Someone said that show looks like the show that the fucking mom gets obsessed with in Requiem for a Dream. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Comics Unleashed with Byron Allen. Hold on. This is so funny, bro. Oh my god, they got a whole fucking segment on it already. Okay, wait.
How come you don't have any black terrorists? Because you got to be on time.
Wait, is this old? This looks old as fuck.
With a bomb. A brother oversleep. Boom! Is it 8:30? I knew I forgot to do something. What we gonna lie? I kind of when they say 8:30, they mean 8:30.
So what's the story, man? What do you think about the women in LA?
You know what? First of all, the women in LA are gorgeous.
Yes!
That's right.
Yes!
But
And we'll take everything.
That's right, everything. But you gotta keep them away from like a lot of heat because they may just melt. There's a lot of plastic surgery out here.
Yeah.
Because the last day I took out, they were like, "Yo, man, where your date at? You stay."
Wait, are you saying that this dude Byron Allen looks like Seth Green? Or wait, the schizophrenic guy? Yeah, because they're all related. Well, you don't have to be a dick. Wait, who? I hated Requiem for a Dream. If you haven't seen it, don't. Yeah, dude, that's a one-time watch. Yeah, the music is fucking awesome, though. That Clint Mansell soundtrack. Oh! Be-doo! Be-doo-doo-doo! Be-doo-doo-doo! Dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo! That shit fucking rules.
Standing in her, man. Really, come on now.
I've been studying this show for years. Yeah, this shit's old, right? Yeah, what the fuck is this? This is what's replacing Stephen Colbert. I mean, Stephen Colbert fucking, that shit sucked anyway. And the whole late night thing is like so cringe and needs to die anyway. It's just like a whatever. But this ain't it. This is not the answer, bro.
Fake too. Come on, now, this got a lot of fake parts out here. You got Botox, you got fake this, fake that. Soon they're gonna have like
fake TV shows.
Like a salvage yard for body parts. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, can I get some 2005 lips? Give me a...
Yo, is the comedy unleashed in here with us, or where? Where are the comedians being unleashed?
99 arm. You can get everything fake. Lips. But you got Botox. Come on, that's like take all the wrinkles out. Who want? I mean, what if you like wrinkle all over?
I took.
I'm here for this, raw dog.
A woman home, woke up in the morning.
I don't think we can watch much more of this. We're gonna get in trouble. I know this show looks like it's from the fucking early 2000s, dude.
Dresser.
How's your family doing, man?
Dude, is this an old clip? How do I make this shit big?
This isn't stand-up comedy.
Once you go black, you never go back. Well, she told me to go back.
It's the Green Room gone prime time.
They got Jamie Kennedy up on this shit.
Get the comics unleashed.
Unfiltered.
What the fuck, dude? They got everyone fucking laughing gas.
Unscripted. Unleashed. Comics Unleashed with Byron Allen. Weeknights on CBS.
This guy's name is fucking Byron.
Starting May 22nd at 11:35 p.m.
Two first names, Byron Allen, weirdo. This dude looks like he lives in the uncanny valley. Like, he doesn't even look like a real person, bro. He can't be real. What is going on? This shit weird, bro. Was this a YouTube show? This shit's from 2 months ago, full episode. Season 3? How many fucking seasons do they have of this show? Chelsea Handler was on this shit? Of course she was.
And I was just like, let's get this going.
Yeah, this is old. This has got to be from... When the fuck is this from? Dude, this is cringe. Oh, anyway. Alright, let's watch some... Should we watch some seconds? Some seconds of horror? Television. We love you, fittest fed earther. Tesla fan drives Cybertruck into lake to test Wade mode. I bet that went well. All right, here we go.
Wait a minute. Take a look at this. in the eyes of the Iranian people, but the world global economy, which they're holding all hostage to, the more everybody comes to realize this is all about the IRGC. At the end of the day, we're going to have to need a government in Iran that not only hands over the nuclear material, stops threatening the Straits of Hormuz, but quits exporting the Islamic Revolution throughout the region.
I saw Requiem for a Dream in the theaters. I didn't know. Yeah, dude, you're gonna forever have it seared in your brain when that old man goes ass to ass, and you were around other people at that moment. Ugh.
The collapse of Lebanon, Gaza, Yemen, Syria, and as well as in the eyes of the Iranian people.
So this clip from Fox News Live is really spreading like wildfire across.
Has anyone said anything about this? Has this guy who's supposedly real said anything about it?
Social media, because you can clearly tell that this man, this entity, whatever this happens to be, is clearly wearing a mask. The man in the clip is retired Navy SEAL Commander Robert Harward, and I believe he was talking about Trump and the Strait of Hormuz. Nobody really knows because we are also focused on his neck. I'm just waiting for the fact checkers to come out of their toilets and sewers they reside in to tell us that our eyeballs are lie balls and that what we're seeing we did not actually see. Here's a photo of him very recently on the right.
Bro, that ain't even fucking him.
Here he is on the left. But not just that, somebody compared his voice from just a couple days apart, and he even sounds different.
Involved, but again, their interests are at play here, but so are European interests, the rest of the Gulf nations, and so far every has time on his hands. He controls the narrative, he controls the strike capabilities, and he knows.
He definitely sounds different. Now, it could be the simple fact that different news agencies are using different audio adjustments, but given the context of what we're talking about here, it still adds to the strangeness. Some people believe that this may be a deep state individual, maybe from another country, wearing a mask pretending to be him. Even the CIA has come out with multiple articles talking about a chief of disguise having hyper-realistic mask. But why would they want to impersonate Robert Harward? I mean, what sway does he hold? To me, this reminds me of the TV show V, where the reptoids in disguise, their masks are falling apart. It's just very interesting, quote-unquote, coincidental timing that right before this, we had Fox News talking about reptilians among us.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. This feels honestly like they're gonna be like in 3 months, like this is gonna happen 4 more times, and then they're gonna be like, guys, I think we have a reptilian problem. This is probably why TikTok took my video down for misinformation, because I literally said that. I said Bluebeam is gonna fucking suck. It's not actually gonna be them flying anything down from space or doing any projections. It's literally just gonna be them showing up on the news and being like, we're here, we're aliens. Look, we had this shot by Steven Spielberg. Oh, it's gonna suck, dude.
4 different types of life. 4 different types of life.
4 different species of aliens.
I love how everyone all at the same time is all deciding together that, yep, there's 4 different species, and they're all these 4. Nordics, greys, insectoids, and reptilians. Okay.
Another scientist called them greys, Nordics, insectoids, and reptilians. All of them have 2 arms and 2 legs, just like us. Experts speculate the reptilians are scaly with long tails like a lizard.
And it's not just me saying this, but for example, this post on Reddit that currently has 1,200 upvotes, somebody took a still frame of this interview and they're saying that at certain frames, his tongue almost looks serpent-like. Could even be a robot, who really knows, but no matter how hard I try to make sense of what I'm looking at here, the only thing I can see is a mask. We had the very insufferable Chris Cuomo come out and say, what a silly thing to focus on and drive suspicion. Deal with reality. There are plenty of legitimate...
Christopher Cuomo said this. What a silly thing to focus on and drive suspicion. Deal with reality. There are plenty of legitimate concerns. Bruh. How are you going to be like it's not mask? You're an idiot.
Concerns, it's not a mask. And then he goes on to say, even if I don't know what it is, my not knowing what it is does not make it what you say it is. So he doesn't know what it is, but he knows it's not a mask. And you may agree with him that there are more legitimate concerns, but I do think it's okay for once in a while the public steps back and says, What in the world was that? What did I just see? Especially in the time that we're in, where we do have the news and media always lying, and we're in this quote-unquote alien agenda stage. And while Chris Cuomo is tweeting people telling them not to talk about this or focus on this, he 3 days ago made a video.
Yeah, he's over here doing fucking alien propaganda. Daniel Radcliffe will be appointed ambassador to the reptilians as he is familiar with Parseltongue.
Neil deGrasse Tyson an hour long talking about the very garbage government UFO files. Why we need to now start taking UFOs very seriously. Give me a break. The whole thing just flabbers my gas. You know who this makes me miss? Tiffany, that MFer is not real Gomas, or the woman known as Tiffany Gomas anyway. But talking about reptiles, this news came out about one of the king lizards.
Do not be alarmed by what you're about to hear.
This is Radio Caroline. His Majesty King Charles III has passed away.
Just to be absolutely clear, King Charles III is alive and well. And whilst that announcement went out on Tuesday, he was on an official visit to Northern Ireland. Radio Caroline, based in England,
That'd be funny.
has since
He should die in
apologised to the
Ireland.
royals and their listeners for this scare, blaming a computer error for the mishap. But this isn't the first time the death of a royal has been wrongly announced. In 2015, the BBC ran a rehearsal for the death of Queen Elizabeth II. Now, according to a BBC Standards report, some staff were notified about the rehearsal, but not all. That meant that a
Wouldn't surprise me one bit if we are being run by reptilians and this is their little ploy to show themselves. What, the reveal on TV like this? Yeah, for sure, right?
Journalists working for the BBC's language services saw an internal monitor showing the rehearsal. They began posting about the Queen's death, causing widespread speculation. The BBC then issued an apology whilst the posts were deleted.
Oh, I was so alarmed and worried that I even flipped my desk and was completely inconsolable. More than likely, he's just shedding into a new form, but I do find it interesting that came out not too long after he announced the digital ID for the United Kingdom. I guess he served his purpose. But I do wonder when they announced this officially, is
My flabbers are gasted, bro.
Princess Diana's voice going to make a return like she did with Queen Elizabeth, telling us this.
Death is irreversible, and the fact that she's trapped. As you can see, as you can see here in London, it is.
The death is irreversible, and the fact that she's trapped. I don't know what kind of context that fits in a normal world during a funeral procession, but I guess the new form had failed.
So I thought these were scabs. And then I'm like, well, why would I have a scab? So this morning I realized I had these things in between my nails. And I thought, oh, is it dirt? And then I looked closer, I was like, oh, it looks like a scab. And then I'm talking to my mom on the phone, and I'm just kind of like playing around with my hands, and I'm realizing that these are actually seed ticks. And they're on this hand too. Once I realized they were on multiple of my hands, that's when I was like, what are these? That is a seed tick. So
No.
Be careful, people. I mean, that these ticks can be in plain sight.
How do you get them out?
And you can still miss them.
Oh, dude, watching fucking The Strain again. Also, in The Strain, these people, if you get the blood or the worms on you, you're basically cooked. And none of them are wearing any PPE. They're just swinging fucking machetes blindly. Bro, these bros need to mask up. Keep the fucking worm off you. The gusanos, bro. I'm not trying to get seed ticks.
I literally mostly just noticed these two, and I thought, oh, it kind of looks like a little bit of a
Get 'em
scab
out, bro.
or something in between my hands. I don't know what happened.
Get them the fuck out, bro.
Must have hurt myself a little bit. Then I look closer, and they're like ticks. This is wild.
Wait, what's the Burrows? The Burrows is about reptilian vampires? Yeah, I mean, reptilians and vampires are pretty much the same frequency. It doesn't really matter. They're both parasites.
I took a shower last night. I was sitting in my sauna for like 45 minutes. I was sweating. I don't remember seeing these things. Or if I did, I thought it was just scabs or something. I don't know, but I was showering. I mean, I did everything.
Get it out.
I'm playing this video because I have never heard of seed ticks before. Not saying they never existed or it's some kind of Mandela effect. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I never heard of it before, but apparently they're just baby ticks that embed into
I have 0 seed ticks currently, as far as I can tell.
Your skin. They don't go all the way inside. But as tiny babies or larvae, you can barely see them. You would probably mistake them to be just a freckle. They'll go ahead and attach their needle-like mouths and embed it into your skin. And here I thought that tick chasing that man aggressively was going to be the most disturbing tick video I've seen in quite some time.
Yo, fuck off, tick.
In Ecuador, and it left local residents absolutely terrified. And there's
Bro, the ticks are gonna be like, they're gonna bring on the new vampire. It was insect vampires. What's the show called? The Burrows?
A little bit of context you need to know about this video. So the witnesses noticed all the lights flashing down the streets. That's what pulled them out into the road and started recording. And then they saw this bright red glowing object coming down on the street. But that's not what freaked everybody out. As they're all watching the lights flickering, this glowing object literally on their street, something massive overhead passes. This thing is huge. And that's what sends people running. Take a look at this footage, comment below, let us know what you think is going on here and what that thing was.
That great video came from the paranormal chick. You can see the flashing lights. You can see whatever this red thing is fall out of the sky and then stay there. But even more bizarre was that massive shadow that went over top of them. You don't see whatever produced that shadow. It had to be something large, but you never see it. Matter of fact, you don't even hear it. Now, and I do wonder, whatever produced that massive shadow, did it also drop this red thing? What a weird video. But with that being said, what in the world also happened over in New Mexico?
A hazmat situation left 3 people dead and sent at least 18 first responders to the hospital. State police say officers were called to a home late this morning on Mountain Air on reports of a possible overdose and found 4 people unresponsive inside. 3 of them died. Hazmat crews later responded after first responders began experiencing headaches, nausea, and vomiting. Officials say carbon monoxide and natural gas have been ruled out. Investigators believe the substance is not airborne but can spread through contact. One neighbor described the scene as frightening.
It's a scary situation. It's just awful. I never thought it would something like this happen in Mountain Air. It's just awful. Just prayers to the family.
State police say 25 people were exposed.
I had the screen chat set to fucking top chats
in total, but there is no threat currently to the public.
So let me get this straight. Let me see if I can understand this. They have absolutely no idea what this substance is. News and media keep saying they're hearing from the officials, the authorities, that it's an unknown substance. About 18 to 20 people go inside this home. They end up sick from this substance. Those that were currently residing in this home pass away from this substance. Yet it is no threat to the public, even though, as of this recording anyway, they have no idea what this substance is. Is anybody else tired of the gaslighting?
I don't know if y'all have seen The Crash on Netflix about that girl who crashed her car and killed both the passengers on purpose. So the body cam footage was released from the police officer who arrested her. And did y'all hear what was caught on this body cam footage? It's crazy. So the police officer is putting her in the backseat of his cruiser, and you can hear a voice say, "She killed us." If you didn't hear it, I enhanced the audio and took a bit more of the background noise out and marked the moment when it says it, so we'll listen to it again. I mean, it's blatant. You hear it blatantly. The spirit of one of those boys were trying to tell that officer what happened. Police body cams catch a lot in situations like this. I don't even think people realize it. Like with the Watts family, when the police went into their home, their body cams captured all kinds of stuff. It's like these spirits are trying to reach out and tell the police what actually happened. It's crazy.
That video came from Whoa, That's Strange, and you can clearly hear that. Even the officer did too, because he asked, "What's that?" And I was going to say that before she did. This eerily reminds me of the Watts body cam footage as the police were going inside their home. They were picking up all kinds of eerie voices.
See, this is the reason why in the year 2026, if you rent, you either need a security camera indoors and outdoors, or need to be home whenever someone comes over to do repairs. And why do I say that? Because of people like this Michigan landlord right here, who came to a home to do repairs while the occupants were not home, but decided to do the nasty, and he was captured on their indoor video camera.
Yo, typical landlord.
Take a look at this for yourself.
Not really making himself at home, a tenant's home, that is, in Westland. They called him over to do home repairs and instead caught him in the act with a woman.
It allegedly happened Monday in Westland while Javon Crawford and his wife were in the hospital with his sick grandma. His wife started getting alerts from their security cameras on her phone.
She just pointed the phone to me and I seen him just doing what he was doing right here in our house.
Was it live?
It was live. Live footage.
Oh my God.
Time stamped and everything.
I mean, seriously, think about this for a minute. You're supposed to trust this individual right here to make repairs while you're away because that's what he's supposed to do. And instead he gets caught on that doing something he was not supposed to do.
Classic landlord.
What the hell was he thinking? So I guess my question to you is, would you still live in that apartment after what he did and knowing what he's capable of doing? Or would you just get the hell out of there?
The eerie part about this news clip, outside of the fact that he's doing the nasty while his renters are not home, is the fact that if he's willing to do that, even though we live in a day and age where cameras are everywhere inside people's homes, just imagine what else he's willing to do. But in this next creepy video, more and more people are noticing, and these are two separate clips, but one of the clips comes from The Journey 76. They're noticing that food they get from certain locations, certain grocery stores, not even the wildlife will touch it or eat it.
Has anybody noticed that the birds, the deers, raccoons, they will not eat grocery store vegetables anymore? Like, I put out 3 cans of tuna for the feral cats that live in my neighborhood 3 days ago. They haven't touched it. These are hungry cats. They won't eat this tuna. I went out there after putting grapes that I got from a major retailer, starts with a K. I don't want TikTok to come after me. I put celery, grapes, and some green pepper and broccoli that I let sit in my crisper too long, and I didn't want it in my salad. I took it out there. It's still sitting out there. I seen the birds pick at it and they didn't want it. I seen the deer walk right over top of it. I've literally got peaches out there that I got from another big box store, not Aldi. Everything I have bought from Aldi under the organic section, if I put it out there, the animals, they go right after it. But that store that starts with a K,
dude, grapes and fucking strawberries suck. They're all so big and taste like nothing.
If the animals don't want to eat it, man, I'm done shopping at that place.
This is a cabbage.
I'm so sick
that
of the strawberries being all fucking solid white, dude. It's so gross.
Out here 2.5 weeks ago for the chickens. The chickens won't eat it, and none of the wildlife will eat it. There are possums and skunks and raccoons and deer and all kinds of animals that should be interested in that cabbage.
Cabbage?
This is a cabbage that I threw out here 2.5 weeks ago for the chickens. The chickens won't eat it, and none of the wildlife will eat it. There are possums and skunks and raccoons and deer and all kinds of animals that should be interested in that cabbage.
Now, I don't know the stores that these individuals are getting these quote-unquote food products from that not even the animals touch. The one that begins with the letter K, I think we can guess which one that is. But I have noticed, especially when it comes to multiple varieties of bread, it's not molding like it used to. I remember when I was younger, bread would start to mold a few days after its best sell date, but now, when it comes to some of this bread anyway, you can
bread made out of pool noodles.
have
Pool
bread
noodles don't mold, dude. Here, you want some bread?
more than a week past its fresh date and you still won't see mold. But it's not just the food, it's the air itself. Just take a look at what they're spraying in the skies. This video comes from Beauty Merc.
Dust Solutions, an Israeli.
I got a loaf of challah bread here, boys. You want some? Mmm, yummy. Oh no, it's actually a Subway. It's a $5 footlong. They're back. They're back, boys.
Tech company, might I mention, says that its tiny spears can reflect the sun's rays without harming people or the environment. And here's everything that you need to know about it. A company at the forefront of solar geoengineering, the notion that blocking radiation from the sun could cool a warming planet, has disclosed details of the materials it wants to sprinkle in the atmosphere. Stardust Solutions.
I love how it says details chemicals it wants to sprinkle in the atmosphere, as if they aren't already doing it.
Led by former members of Israel's nuclear energy program, of course, reveals the chemical properties of its particles. How
Dude,
they would
I fucking hate Israel. I do. I'm so over them. I don't even hate them. I'm just over. I just never want to hear about them. I don't want them to exist. I just want to live in a world where I never hear about them ever again. Is that so much to ask? Why the fuck do I ever have to hear about this fucking country, dude? I don't care. Fuck off. Fuck off. Please go crawl back into the sewers and the toilets you reside in.
affect the atmosphere and how high-flying aircraft would disperse the material. As you can see, the privately held company found it in 2020.
They said high-flying aircraft would disperse the chemicals. Proof of concept. Haven't tested it yet.
3, by the way, is farthest ahead in the contest to take an idea that was once the stuff of science fiction and move it into the mainstream. It has attracted $75 million from investors, has applied for a patent, and is submitting its research to scientific journals for peer review. Materials produced by Stardust are made from amorphous silica, which is used as a food additive and in some consumer products, and calcium carbonate, a compound found in eggshells and limestone. The company says its particles were biodegradable, were not harmful to people or animals, and would not accumulate in the oceans or soil. And released in the upper atmosphere, the particles could reflect a small amount of sunlight away from Earth, the company said. Dr. Yadvav, co-founder of Mayad
A small amount. It's a small amount, dude. It's not that much. They're just willing to spend millions and billions of dollars on it. It's just a small amount. It's a little thing.
And a team of 25 researchers have developed 2 kinds of particles, though. The first is made of amorphous silica and coated in material to prevent it from interacting with atmospheric gases. Second particle, though, is a shell of amorphous silica around an inner core of calcium carbonate. What's insane that I didn't know about, Dr. Yadvav noted that the Department of Homeland Security sprayed amorphous silica into the New York City subway system in 2016 as part of an experiment to test emergency preparedness against a potential bioterrorism attack. Silica was used as a non-toxic tracer to check how a potential pathogen might spread in the subway. And to make everything even better, Stardust executives said that the initial effort to begin atmospheric cooling would cost about $10 billion. That would cover the material, the aircraft that could disperse it at high altitudes, and a monitoring system using a chemical tag to track the particles in the air and later on the ground. Sure, why not? What could possibly go wrong, right?
Remember when this used to be a crazy quote-unquote conspiracy theory? Now they're just out there open with it. Yeah, we're doing it. What are you going to do about it? But let's stop at amorphous silica, because amorphous silica, they're even saying is in our foods, but now, and I'm sure it's been this way for quite some time, it's in the air we breathe.
Bro, they're turning us into computer. They're turning us into computer, boys. Computer, make all them gay and horny. Cover the sun, computer.
Breathe, but short-term
make them dumb, gay, and horny. Do it.
Exposure of this causes irritation of the nose, throat, and lungs, leading to coughing, wheezing, and shortness of breath. Long-term exposure to this doesn't even have to be high level, can lead to reduced lung function, lung inflammation, or minor fibrosis. And they tell people, if you are around this stuff or working with this stuff, to make sure to wear personal protection equipment. And
but don't worry, we're spraying it from the skies, so it's everywhere.
Yet at the same time, we're being told by those that are going to spray this in the skies to reflect sunlight, it's safe. But let's say you complain about this because you do find it to be unsafe, you have proof that it's damaging your neighborhood, or even if you don't have proof.
Bro, this ain't fair. Data centers are sending people chocolate milk. Bro, chocolate milk on tap? Let's go. Oh, I've been dreaming about this.
But you just want to speak out, well, you just might find yourself arrested if you talk about this on social media. Take, for example, this crazy news story right here.
A woman says she was arrested after posting health and safety concerns about a city's drinking water on Facebook. It happened in Trinidad in Henderson County, southeast of Dallas. People who live there say the tap water sometimes looks and smells unsafe. When one woman shared her take on Facebook, the police department arrested her, and now she's suing. Fox 4's David Centendry is live with more from that city. David.
Yeah, well, some city leaders say there are issues with the water system and that there has been for quite some time. However, one woman's claim posted to Facebook that the water is making some people sick led to her being arrested.
Did you ever expect something like that Facebook post could get you arrested?
Not at all. A Facebook post made by Jennifer Combs, a wife, mother, and citizen journalist, led to her arrest by Trinidad Police Department on May 8th.
That smile.
Did you have to spend the night?
That smile was awesome.
In jail?
I did.
What was that like?
Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying.
And you've never even had a speeding ticket?
I have not ever had a speeding ticket. It was one of the most probably humiliating things I've ever went through in my entire life.
I can eat so much bread. A loaf of sourdough and a stick of butter is not safe around me. Bro, hell yeah. I could smash the fuck out of an entire loaf of sourdough. Bro, I might need 2 sticks of butter for a whole loaf of sourdough. I'd be loving butter on bread. You know what else I could fucking take down? I could take down an entire basket of motherfucking biscuits, or, you know, the bread and the cinnamon butter from Texas Roadhouse. Get a fucking dozen of them bitches. You know, you can get the butter, even though it's not really butter. The cinnamon butter, you can get a tub of that shit. It's $5. Just putting that out there into the world. It's $5.
It was very, very bad.
So what was the Facebook post about? The city's water supply.
The best way I could describe.
Bro, she was being ungrateful for chocolate milk water. They're getting pumped chocolate milk straight to the tub, and she's whining about it. I would throw her in jail too.
It looks like
a fresh baked loaf of rye. Ooh, yeah, now we're talking, boys. Fuck yeah, homemade sourdough, dude. My friend makes whipped honey butter for us with local honey. Stop. Yes, bro. I would bathe in a tub of that cinnamon butter for sure.
Like the Trinity River is flowing from their water taps.
The post.
You know what else I love? Fucking banana bread. I love even though it's not really bread. You know what I like to do? Take a big old slice of banana bread from the loaf and then put a skillet on, put some butter in that bitch, fry the shit out of it, right? Get a nice crisp on both sides and just eat it like that. It's like, it turns into French toast, bro. Ooh! Yeah, it's bread night, boys. I love every type of bread. One of my favorite types of bread, the ultimate sourdough bread, injera, the Ethiopian type bread. Yeah, banana bread's definitely bread. You're right. What else? I love fucking naan. I like any type of fresh bread. Haven't met too many breads I don't like.
From her page, Southern Belle Watch reads,
I like breadsticks.
In part, we have received reports that some citizens have been hospitalized due to bacteria in the water. This is a serious public health concern that deserves immediate attention. If your water looks discolored, contains sediment, has a strong odor, or you have experienced related health issues, please send us a message. We are gathering information and reporting findings to the state.
The police chief had screenshotted it and posted it on the Trinidad Police Department page.
The April 6th post by Trinidad Police.
Trinidad, you bomba clot. Chet Hanks walks in.
Calls what Combs wrote false information that creates fear, panic, or unnecessary emergency response within a community. Eventually, charging Combs.
That's literally insane to arrest her over this.
With felony false alarm or report.
I feel like this is an extreme stretch.
So here inside Trinidad City Hall, the water looks clean, but some say it's a fluid situation depending on where you're at and when.
This is bathtub.
How would you describe the city's water situation right now?
The city's water situation is a struggle, without question.
Trinidad Mayor Dennis Hawes does not dispute that they have water issues.
A lot of this stuff is original pipes that were put in here in Trinidad in the 50s, probably. We have to get to a position where we can fix that infrastructure, and it's very expensive, as I'm sure you can imagine.
On Wednesday, the Texas Commission on Environmental Quality confirmed to Fox 4 that it received a complaint regarding the water quality and an investigation is ongoing. It's unclear.
If you like injera and sourdough, Mushka, what are you eating? She's like licking the screen. You're so weird, dude. If you like injera and sourdough, have you ever tried a dildo bread? I'm not falling for that. Dill in a sourdough sounds incredible, though, but I'm not falling for a dildo bread, thank you. Y'all play too much, bro.
Whether anyone has gotten sick from the water.
I've seen some Facebook posts where people have said they have gotten sick, but to me personally, I haven't heard anything.
In a post on May 10th, Trinidad Police Chief Charles Gregory doubled down on his decision to arrest Combs, calling the case cut and dry. He says claims citizens were hospitalized due to bacteria in the water.
Is tortilla considered bread? Is that bread? Because if so, that's one of my favorite breads too. I got a lot of favorite breads. Breadsticks with that fake yellow cheese sauce. I love that in high school. Hell yeah, dude. Pretzels with that. Ooh. That fake nacho cheese. Is that what you're talking about? Ligma incoming. Get out of here. Yeah, Ligma bread and dildo bread
are simply false and have only caused unnecessary fear and
Hey, have you ever had Ligma balls bread?
Confusion in our community.
I really haven't seen...
Wait, do pretzels count as bread? Some of my favorite bread is pretzels too. Flatbread, yes, that's what tortilla falls under. The other day I had Munchies Bad. I fried like 4 tortillas in a pan, coated each with cinnamon, sugar, butter, and stacked them on top of each other. Then I put vanilla ice cream on top of it. That sounds incredible, dude. That sounds awesome, actually. Were the tortillas like crispy? You crisped them up? Ask that in court tomorrow. Hey, have you guys ever had Ligma bread? Ligma balls bread? Have you ever put dill in sourdough bread? It's called dildo bread. Pretzels have yeast, so technically, but a stretch. Wait, doesn't bread have yeast? Tortillas are eating utensils like forks. You're right. They're not bread.
Anything like this before, David?
They are equivalent to spoons.
SMU constitutional law professor Dale Carpenter questions if a crime was committed and believes Combs's First Amendment rights may have been violated, even if it turns out Combs's post was inaccurate.
She's making a statement regarding a matter of great public interest, and so people sometimes make false statements on matters of great public interest, and they're allowed to do so. If we prosecuted and arrested everybody who made such claims, our jails would be overfilled.
Chief Gregory was not at Tuesday's council meeting, but the water issue was a topic of conversation.
The reason why everyone is here and the reason why Fox 4 is here is because your city is acting like tyrants.
Combs stands behind her post, and in a federal lawsuit filed Tuesday, she accuses the police chief of political retaliation related to her work as a citizen journalist. She claims multiple citizens made social media posts stating that they had personally been hospitalized or affected as a result of consuming the city's water.
I don't agree and don't think it's fair that the citizens pay for water they can't really use.
The lawsuit adds, speech about the safety of a community's drinking water is a quintessential matter of public concern entitled to the highest degree of First Amendment protection.
There's people saying that their appliances are getting ruined. They can't cook with the water. They can't bathe with it. They can't do laundry. A lot of them feel hushed and like they don't have a voice, and no one listens to them and no one takes them seriously.
The police chief has not responded to a list of questions we sent over to him via email. He is listed as a defendant in this federal lawsuit. So is one of his officers, a city council member, and the city of Trinidad.
All right, David, so you interviewed the mayor. Police chief didn't want to talk to you. I'm curious what the mayor's attitude or take on the police chief's action.
Oh, yes. Important distinction. Bread can be a spoon, but spoons cannot be bread. True. Very true. Twizzlers as a straw. Dude, that always used to make the soda so fizzy. I loved doing that when I was a kid.
Regarding Jennifer Combs'
Well, I asked him if... Yeah, I asked the mayor if he agrees with that arrest, and he really wouldn't take a side. He told me, in his words, he does not feel it's appropriate to comment, just saying that the case has been...
Yeah, even if she was fully lying, like, it's not a crime that... Definitely not a crime worth putting someone in jail over. That's crazy. That's really making it seem like there is a problem. Ignore this shit.
And turned over to the Henderson County District Attorney's Office for
Bro, have you ever gone to a powwow in Wisconsin and had some fry bread or NDN tacos? No, but that sounds awesome.
Prosecution. I've reached out to the DA's office to see if they will give us any sort of comment, what they think about the case, but at this point in time, we have not heard back.
I'm sorry, are we still in the United States? You can't talk about problems in your city anymore, problems that not just you are noticing, but also other residents are noticing as well, claims that not even the mayor or government officials are even fighting back, yet just by talking about noticing it and...
Oh, dude, bro, last night, Kiddo's been, besties with Squeaks recently, and he really likes getting groomed by Squeaks. Yeah, Squeaks is a groomer. So he kept putting his head by Squeaks for lickies. And, but sometimes he gets a little overstimulated or thinks that Squeaks is attacking him. Or Squeaks might be sometimes Squeaks gets a little overzealous when they're moving around. He'll literally grab them by the neck and pull them closer and be like, stop moving, and go. But then Winky and Kiddo both think that they're getting like attacked, so it makes them, pull away, which makes Squeaks pull harder, and then they do start fighting. But Squeaks was kind of licking Kiddo, and Squeaks got up, and Kiddo just like bopped his butt a little bit, and Squeaks turned around. Like, Squeaks is usually the one harassing everyone, chasing everyone. Squeaks turned around and looked at me, and he had like glee in his eye, dude. He was like, because I think he's gonna have a Playboy. He's gonna have a buddy to play with, not a playboy. He's gonna have a play brother. And maybe he won't abuse his sister so much if he's got someone to run around with. And they can play grab ass and swat each other. But yeah, Kiddo Cat loves Squeaks, loves Winky. Even Mushka's being less of a cuck. She's always gargoyling though, like being up high on the back of the couch, staring down at him. Anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about the cats. Because Squeaks is right here being cute. Look at him. He's been such a little cute lover boy the last few like kind of the last 2 weeks. Come on, buddy. You being a good boy? You being a good boy? He tries. He tries sometimes. He a good boy. Ooh, we're talking about fucking clam chowder, bro. Oh, I love clam chowder. Freudian slip. Shut. Stop. Yeah, dude. Clam chowder fucking goes hard. Any type of creamy soup, potato soup, love it. You know what other kind of soups rule? You know what I had the other day? That was banging gazpacho. Two gay brothers. The bread bowl is one of mankind's best inventions, in my opinion. I agree, bro. I learned how to make a bread bowl in home ec in like 6th or 7th grade. And we learned how to make a medieval stew with it. It was so awesome. And then you made dredgers. But yeah, and then when Panera came out at kind of around the same time for me, and I was like, yo, this bread bowl with the cheddar broccoli soup, this might be the greatest thing humanity's ever made. And then Panera fucking sucks now. But yeah, bread bowl, incredible. Cheddar broccoli soup, incredible. What other kinds? Most soups. Zuppa Toscana. Ooh! Tomato? Bro. Tonight's food is peasant food talk. Soup and sandwich and bread.
To other people.
Fuck Panera. All my homies hate Panera. Exactly. But back in the day, bro, before we knew any better, oh man, it used to hit.
You can get arrested for it. What are we talking about here? This is only going to get worse once the digital ID comes. This is exactly what I was talking about, where if you talk outside the narrative or talk about things they don't like, they will shut your wallet off so you cannot buy or sell. Yeah. It's going to get so much worse.
Found a hidden door in the house that we think leads to a basement.
Bro, this video was like 10 minutes of unscrewing door. I'm doing us a favor. What the fuck do you think happened down there? There's gotta be bodies down there, bro.
Down there? Hell no.
Why would you ever just be like, nope, just fucking screw it shut and build a wall over it? Right? What the fuck happened down there?
You can't pay me enough.
Not even $2,000?
Do it. Go.
I might. All the spiders.
Ugh. Spider web right there too.
Ugh.
Yeah, if he wants me to go down there.
This thing's been closed down for so long.
Yeah. Hey, storage department.
Maybe I'll make a video of everything down there.
That video came from Misfit Toy 827, and I'm still waiting for an update as to what they found down there. But yeah, that looked like the beginning of every horror movie ever. Just looking down that basement gave me the feeling that nothing good is going to be found down there.
Want to hear another Missouri story? This story is going to take us to one of the creepiest places I think I've ever looked into. A place called Zombie Road. It's located in Wildwood outside of St. Louis, and the actual name of the road is Rock Hollow Trail. So its original name was the Lawler Ford Road. This road is said to be one of the most haunted roads, not just in Missouri, not just in America, but in the world. The road was first constructed just before the Civil War in 1860 and is allegedly built over one of the largest Native American burial grounds in the country. It's 2.3 miles long and has 13 bridges. I can't find anything specific about the bridges, like a specific story related to them, but there's got to be a significance to 13 bridges. So if someone knows, tell me. The road won't fit a car and is only open for pedestrians and bicyclists. The road opens a half hour before sunrise and closes a half hour after sunset. And apparently has a pretty strict no trespassing rule after dark, because there is a $1,000 fine if they catch you there after dark. The stories of what happens here are crazy. There's a million stories of ghosts of indigenous people, of Confederate soldiers, and of ghosts of children, industrial workers. It's also said to be absolutely full of shadow people. In a documentary called Children of the Grave, made in 2007 by the Booth brothers, supposedly caught footage of a shadow nest of children on camera. I think they're all—
John Wilkes Booth and his fucking brother wrote a book about shadow people? Wow.
Also the ones that supposedly caught this shot where you can see the shadow people in the trees. I'm not even sure I'm allowed to use that picture, so don't tell. People have also reported feelings of being watched.
I like the zoop in my zoot case. Dude, why does Trump have a Slovakian child who's 7 feet tall? So weird, right?
Of odd noises and even hearing a woman scream in the middle of the day. One of the ghosts that is supposedly haunting this area is that of Della Hamilton McCulley, the wife of a judge who was hit by a train here in 1876. Some say she is the reason that Zombie Road earned its name, because of the way she died, quote, with injuries so gruesome the remains were like a zombie. And before Wildwood was Wildwood, it was Glencoe, a thriving resort community, but with the decline of railroad travel, the town also declined. So along the road, there are many abandoned houses and old shacks. These buildings are said to be very active with spirits, like the ghost of an old woman who screams at people walking down the road. But of course, when they go look for whoever just yelled at them, there's nobody there. There's also the legend of the zombie killer. It says that somewhere in the 1950s, a crazed man escaped a mental hospital and disappeared somewhere down the road and began living in one of the old shacks, only coming out to, murder some teen couples or young lovers.
Yeah, she didn't even go in the basement. What the fuck, dude?
Looking for a place to be alone. And after he died, continued to haunt the area as a serial killer zombie. There's also said to be dark occult rituals that have taken place in the area, and there have been a high number of eerie and odd accidents. So, my Missouri friends, have you taken a walk down Zombie Road? I want to know.
That great video came from Amber Bowden Vance, and it's just very interesting the history that almost all these roads in the United States have. One of the more haunted roads in the United States can also be found in New Jersey. A lot of people talk about Clifton Road, but also Pole's Tavern Circle in South Jersey has a lot of eerie history, to the point that people have said that they've been chased by a black car that keeps up with them no matter what, and they also hear a lot of strange and eerie noises inside their car. One day I'll do an entire video on Pole's Tavern Circle. It's a very eerie highway.
I think he'll pick up that sound. Yeah. In 2020, a group of hunters that go by the name Stuck in a Rut caught something on camera while hunting in a remote area of Idaho that to this day they cannot explain. Now it should be—
What's the weirdest kind of bread? Dude, we didn't even think about sweetbreads like croissants. Ooh, or baguette. That's not a sweetbread, but do donuts count as a bread? Now we're getting wild. Donuts. Dude, there's this place by me that does the best fucking donuts ever. And weirdly, they're all vegan. So fucking good.
We noted that
I
their
think diners, drive-ins, and dives went there.
first instinct was to believe that this was just wolves. However, many viewers have since speculated that this could be something else entirely. Take a look.
I think he'll pick up that sound. Yeah.
Yeah, donuts are fried bread, dude. Chocolate sourdough, yeah. Double-sided dill. Get the fuck out of here. Double-sided dildo. Yeah, that's my favorite kind of dough. Three Kings bread? What is that? They put a plastic... Oh, it's like, it's the Mardi Gras bread, right? Is there another name for that? I forget what we used to call it in French class. That was always the best. Every year during in French classes around Mardi Gras, we got to do king cakes. Dude, a Boston cream, get the fuck out of here. Those are my fave donies. The donut place by me does a peanut butter and jelly donut that goes insane. It's called Dunwell. Oh my god, bro. Maple glaze with toasted coconut. Oh. Canned bread is fucking crazy, bro. What the fuck is canned bread? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's the ultimate travel guide from the people who know it best. Weekends with Yankee. Baked beans are an American tradition, dating back to the early 1800s. In 1867, George Burnham and Charles Morrill started canning and producing B&M products, both nationally and internationally. Today, the B&M factory is a landmark.
B&M baked beans and canned bread.
Here on Casco Bay in Portland, Maine.
No fucking way, dude. They make bread in a can.
Inside, the over 150-year-old company is cooking up baked beans, and a nostalgic treat that's unheard of most everywhere outside of New England, canned brown bread.
The history of brown bread, just like the baked beans, is a tradition that's as old as our country. Settlers had settled into New England and had traditionally grown only wheat. They found that the crops were finicky in the New England changing weather, so they began growing rye meal as well. The local Native Americans also introduced them to cornmeal, and the combination of
then they slaughtered them all.
the three meals led to the introduction of brown
Okay, this bread does kind of look dope.
bread. How it became a Saturday night tradition actually was that the Puritans would celebrate the Sabbath, and part of the rules of the time were you could not cook on a Sunday. So baked beans and brown bread became a convenient way for them to cook all day Saturday with a product that would keep through Sunday that allowed them to enjoy the meal twice.
And the beans on top of the bread? All right, I could get behind this, honestly.
So brown bread was born out of necessity, but it became a tradition dating back to before the founding of our own country.
This dude is a fucking brown bread enthusiast, dude.
As a Saturday night tradition in New England.
He goes, brown...
B&M has always been known for its canned
brown bread is a way of life, brother.
goods, but it didn't start out with brown bread.
Originally, Burnham and Morrill opened as a seafood cannery, as well as local vegetables around the area, so lobster, clams, codfish, corn, green beans.
Wait, he says local vegetables around the area. Wait, did he say seafood first? Never mind.
Beans. The mid-1920s.
Bro, I'm gonna start eating brown canned bread as a tradition starting tomorrow.
As agriculture began to shift to the Midwest, Charles Morrill began experimenting with value-add foods such as baked beans and brown bread, which were a New England tradition already.
Let's go.
And this allowed people to enjoy that without having to spend an entire day baking.
Canned brown bread continues to be popular to this day among New Englanders.
Today, we still produce over 1 million cans of brown bread per year. Outside of New England, nobody's really ever heard of canned bread.
Yeah.
Brown bread has remained largely unchanged.
Yo, are they baking the bread in the can? They gotta be,
for
right?
over 300 years. The process of cooking it over an open hearth is really no different than what we're doing today. The brown bread can be served multiple ways. Some people
It slides out, bro.
will fry it, some toast it. Growing up, my mother would serve brown bread fried with butter on it.
It do kind of look a little gelatinous.
B&M had started over 150 years ago, and we hope that families into the next century continue to carry on their tradition of New England baked bean and brown bread dinners.
Oh no, canned bread is a German thing? Fuck. Dude, B&M baked beans. You heard it here first.
What do we have here? So I was looking at the recent batch of UFO files that was released by the government on May 22nd on the Department of War website, and usually I just blow these off, but I saw something that really caught my attention. Something that really interested me. It has really nothing to do with quote-unquote aliens, but something I have been talking about on all my channels for quite some time now. This video clip is over 4 minutes long. I'm just gonna go ahead and play a minute of it, then I'll say what I have to say.
Ugh, is this the stupid star one? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, did anyone mention the best bread? Cornbread? Oh. Dude, when I make cornbread, I like to put corn kernels in it too. And then put a bunch of jalapenos and shit. And then when if I'm not eating it with the savory part of dinner, then I make dessert cornbread and I just put a fuck ton of honey on that shit. Well, butter, toast it up, butter it, put a fuck ton of honey. Cornbread. Oh! That's another good dessert bread. Yeah, cornbread, beans, and hot sauce. Little collard green too, if you're lucky. Yeah, jalapeno cornbread goes crazy. Dude, Spam, yuck. My dad used to make fucking Spam sandwiches all the time. It would gross me the fuck out. Ugh.
So as you can see, there's this odd white thing flying all over the sky being captured on camera, and later on in the video, towards the later half, it ends up becoming this.
Are you talking about chicken and dumpling soup right now? Yes. Another favorite kind of soup. You know what else? I love butternut squash soup. Yeah, soups. I fuck extra hard with soups. I love soups. I'm trying to think of a bad soup. You know what I don't think I've ever had though? Borscht. I really like beets, but I don't know if I like beets in pureed form. Liquid form. Possibly. I'll probably super like it actually. Oh yeah, hell yeah, cornbread with chili. I'm eating pad thai tonight, but now I want cornbread. Tomato, basil, grilled cheese for life. Amen.
But I said to myself, where have I seen this white thing before? It looks very familiar. Then I remembered a video that I created last year during the California fires, where these things were seen all over the skies.
It's funny to just look at your pet sometimes and be like, they just sit there looking out their window with their little thoughts. He wanted to come over, sit with his dad for a minute, then he's gonna go harass his sister. He's all deciding to do it on his little own, with his own little pea brain, with his dashing little eyes. You know, he just wants to watch the sunset with his dumb squirrels and his birds. What a little simple guy. He's a good boy sometimes. Not always, but right now. He's got the plot. Yeah, he does kind of always got like the sassy, sultry eyes. He's got like a smoky eye on always. Plotting his future crimes. What the fuck are we looking at, bro? No fucking way, dude. What the fuck is this? Every day, all I do is think about bread. Bread in my head. Bread when I'm dead. Would you please put a bunch of bread in my casket? When I'm dead, I need bread. When I'm dead, I need bread. Bread when I'm dead. Give me holla bread. Give me hella bread.
And if you put them side by side, the
bread get me fed
government's video and what was captured above California, they appear to be extremely similar from how they look right down to how they move. But when it came to the government's video, this white thing started.
There's a skull in the sky.
To take a form.
Yo, fuck the government. How dare them give this shit out? I mean, this is so fucking dumb and janky. How embarrassing. They're like, guys, aliens are real. Look. Show us video or it didn't happen, dude. No one cares. I wish I had lobster bisque money. Fuck yeah, dude. Hot and sour soup. CatDad, do you fuck with chili? Bro, I have a chili recipe that I've been perfecting for like 10 years at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I fuck with chili. I love chili. Famous Dave's used to have the best jalapeno cornbread. Yeah, their jalapeno cornbread is pretty dope. Hot and sour soup. Yeah, fuck with that too. The only soup that I don't hate it anymore. I've grown my taste buds, but I used to never fuck with miso soup. I always likened it to dirty dishwater. But now I get it. It's fine. It's whatever. I wouldn't run for a bowl of fucking miso soup, you know, but I would eat it if it was there. That's probably my least favorite soup. Ramen's pretty dope. This is the longest video ever. What is this, fucking Jesus? This is some... Dude. How embarrassing of the government to send this out. What are they doing? I have a chili recipe I've been perfecting for like 10 years. It's vegan though. Well, I have in my chili recipe, I started using those like Morningstar crumbles. And they kind of slap in the chili. So I just keep kind of I started using them because someone was vegetarian at the time, but then I kept it in because they're pretty dope. He is thinking about future crimes. Look at him. Bro, minutes of horror. What the actual fuck? We don't need to see the full video, dog. Come on. I'm staring at an alien ball. This is my freaking call, dude.
So it goes from a flying wispy orb to this more humanoid type thing. And as it accelerates out of there, it turns into an orb again. So it's like, what in the heck are these? Now, back in 2024, a scientist released this video footage right here showing plasmoids in motion. And I have to say, what was released in this video footage looks very similar to not only these white flying things seen in the skies, but also these black flying things seen in the skies that almost appear like they're slithering.
Ooh, bro, a ChiliCon carnival up at the cabin. Let's go. My first chili recipe I cooked in culinary school had peanut butter in the recipe. That's dope. A lot of people put a little chocolate in theirs. My favorite spice to use is this spice that I get from the Ethiopian restaurant that I love, where I found out that I love injera from. I put a bunch of that shit in there. It's called... Hold on, I'll look it up.
Now, am I to believe that the government has absolutely no idea what these things are that they are releasing on video? I highly doubt it, given the fact that we have a couple of interesting news articles like this one right here about how the United States Navy...
Oh, hell yeah, it's this shit. Bear spice. This fucking goes hard, bro. Oh. Spicy kick for your favorite cooked dishes. Red pepper, cardamom, clove, fenugreek, coriander, various spices. Let's go, dude.
He has patented laser technology that can create plasma UFOs. You can
Cincinnati chili? You talking about Skyline chili, dog? Oh, yeah. I'll eat chili on spaghetti. I don't give a fuck. I'm not above that shit. With cold cheese on top? Hell yeah, brother.
see the patent right here. There's also video footage that came out that shows a plasma orb coming out of a Navy ship. But here's where things get really interesting, because back in the 80s, Ronald Reagan approved of something called the Star Wars project. We were told that it was canceled and it was supposed to be for strategic defense, but some people believe that this could have been used for Project Bluebeam. And according to multiple national laboratories, like for example, Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory, plasma technologies and plasmoids were definitely a part of the expanded research going into the Star Wars program. Most of the scientists working on these plasma and plasmoid directed energy and laser beams came directly from GEC Marconi. But something happened, because as they were working on this, they suddenly stopped and again supposedly canceled the project. And after it was canceled, 20 plus of these GEC Marconi scientists met very suspicious ends and disappearances. I made a video on this about 2 or 3 years ago, but the audio is poor, the narration is poor. But it's very interesting when you compare the GEC Marconi scientists passing away and disappearing under very mysterious circumstances, again, a lot of them being plasma scientists, to a lot of these scientists today that have disappeared and ended up deceased under mysterious circumstances, and again, a lot of these scientists being plasma scientists. And to this day, these scientists were still working on these plasmoids, like this article right here. Scientists reveal lightning can spawn UFO-like plasmoids in shocking experiments. But they were not outside testing lightning coming out of clouds. They were doing this in labs with electricity. Like, for example, they say they can organize the chaos of electricity into structure. They were using a heavy ion collider like the one over in CERN to smash together gold nuclei to form a living fireball, a plasmoid. Given the fact that it's heavily theorized that these plasmoids are sentient, they can shapeshift, take on other forms, UFO forms, or even a basic humanoid form. Who knows what these things really are that they are bringing over here? Maybe they're not actually.
People really just put whatever in chili. Yeah, dude, chili you can put whatever the fuck you want in chili. It's the best. I saw Bam Margera's mom put cranberry sauce in her chili. Chili with egg noodles. Oh my dude, it used to fucking kill me that my mom would put noodles in the chili. Oh. My mom does a more liquidy chili than I do. I do a thick chili. Oh, and you know, and the best part about chili is the second day. Chili the first night is the worst bowl of chili. Chili literally only gets better. Isn't that incredible? I put a bunch of fucking sour cream in my chili, then a bunch of extra hot sauce, then a big old piece of fucking cornbread. Am I missing anything? Oh, you know what the other secret ingredient is? Cilantro, bitch. I put a fuck ton of cilantro in my chili. Oh, garnish it with that at the end. Yeah. But like a bunch. Oh, it don't have to be a bunch, but. Yeah, chili's supposed to be thick enough to stand a spoon in. Agreed. Oh, just make the noodles and put the chili on top. That's what my mom should have been doing. My problem with the noodles and the chili is that it always, no matter what, it's always soggy. My mom won the Mormon chili contest. Yo, we got to get your mom's recipe. Let me guess, was it Ligma chili? Yeah, have you ever heard of Ligma chili? Oh, we're talking about cheesecake? Dude, my aunt might be the greatest cheesecake maker of all time. Anytime I'm home, I'm like, yo, Aunt Jan, you gotta make the fucking chili. Or the cheesecake. When I was home, she made like a Oreo cheesecake over Thanksgiving or whatever. Oh my God, bro. That shit went crazy. She made 2 actually. Whoo, cheesecake. Another incredible invention. Whoever made cheesecake, hope they're living well.
Creating them, but when they smash together these particles, they are opening up a gateway or a portal for these things to appear. Maybe these things are interdimensional entities. One could even make the argument that these things could even possibly be demons. It is commonly believed that demonic entities lack physical bodies and can take on other forms, like for example, Satan masquerading as an angel of light to deceive people. And one could take whatever this thing is right here to look like some kind of angel of light if they really want to go down that rabbit hole. And if they are...
Yeah, is this some Tyler shit, angel of light? It honestly looks like Spooge.
Indeed doing experiments to open up gateways and portals to bring over these entities which cannot last very long, that would mean they would need more and more power to sustain them to be open for a good amount of time, perhaps even indefinitely. And if they wanted to open up gateways and portals in different parts of the world to have these things almost everywhere in some kind of Project Bluebeam event...
Wait, are you saying Mormon chili has milk in it? What the fuck are you talking about? Is that for real? Or are you joking? It's dirty chili? Oh, like the soders? Okay, good. Thank God. I mean, I guess you do kind of put milk in if you put sour cream in.
If there's one thing that the entire world seemingly has in abundance...
Banana split cake? Bro, we're not talking about anything tonight except for food. What the fuck is banana split cake?
That is
a banana split sundae is like one of the greatest things too, especially when the places have like the pineapple syrup. Ooh, love a bunch of pineapple on a sundae. This is slander and libel on my mom's chili. What, the milk thing? Sorry, Mrs. Gabriel.
consuming and producing a lot of power is these data centers. That's what some people theorize, that these data centers power portals. The biggest data center in the world, which will be 10 gigawatts, even bigger than Kevin O'Leary's data center over in Utah, which is 2.5 times the size of Manhattan, will be OpenAI's data center over in Texas called Stargate. And what's a Stargate but a portal? And that might not be a bad theory. For one, we really don't know the true purpose behind these data centers. I really doubt it's for AI. And two, we had an OpenAI executive saying just that. The New Yorker posted an article about Sam Altman and OpenAI saying the company plans to build a data center campus in Abu Dhabi, which is 7 times larger than Central Park and consumes roughly as much electrical power as the city of Miami. This OpenAI executive was quoted as saying, "The truth of this is we're building portals from which we are genuinely summoning aliens. The portals currently exist in the United States and China."
Sour cream with sugar is a very common topping on cheesecake. You're not special. Yeah, with like confectioner sugar. Fuck yeah, dude. Keeps it from being too sweet. It's the best. Ooh, cheesecake anyway.
China, and Sam has added one in the Middle East. He went on, "I think it's just like wildly important to get how scary that should be. It's the most reckless thing that has been done." I mean, it's always very possible he's talking metaphorically about AI, but what if he's not? Given the fact that these things were seen all around the Palisades fire, even captured on news cameras, is it possible that this was a test run to something bigger, using these entities? It also seemed like the missing general, William McCaslin, also believed these plasmoids may be demons. I made this video right here on my other channel, Seconds of Horror, about a couple weeks ago, so
my chili don't smell like armpits, bro. Wait, what the fuck makes chili smell like armpits?
what I'm going to do is include this clip with this video here as well. What do we have here? So in the conversation of these missing or deceased scientists, which I do believe is anywhere to be around 11 to 14 plus, they all in one way, shape, or form connect right back to this guy, the missing general, William Neal McCaslin. All roads lead right back to this guy, and it seems like he may have written down that he had an encounter with an actual demon. So it's pretty much been accepted that this right here is William McCaslin's X account, this electric propulsive spacecraft systems. Not only do they post things that he was interested in, but also they state that they are a retired 38-year-old active.
The fuck is Basque cheesecake? You know what else I love? Key lime motherfucking pie, bro. Oh, so good. I like pretty much every kind of pie too. Yeah, I like a lot of pies. Like a lot of ice creams.
Duty USAF PhD engineer, which William McCaslin was. But the cherry on the top happens to be this post right here that was made on February 27th. This would be the final post made to the account, and as coincidence may have it, this is the same exact day that McCaslin went missing. This account has made some very interesting posts, but I do want to go ahead and talk about these right here. Like, for example, this one that was made on December 30th, where he's talking about—
oh, bro, yeah, how do they fry ice cream? I had fried ice cream for the first time, and it was dope. They just, like, batter it. And then they fry it real quick, so just the batter basically fries. Very carefully, yeah, exactly. Oh, it's so good.
Element 115 and how it could burn from UVC light, but then he goes on to say he's open to the alien demon possibilities because demons also burn from UVC light too. It sounds like he—
oh, Basque cheesecake is just without the crust? Alright, I could fuck with that too. I wish I worked at Panera, dude. No, but I had a friend who worked at Arby's, and that was the best because it was when they had the onion petals, bro. We used to go and just get like 4 orders of onion petals because he got, I think they only had to pay 40% of what the actual price was or something. So we'd get like 4 big ol' onion petal orders and eat them all by ourselves and get a bunch of the fucking zesty sauce. Oh! But no, working at Panera would have been sick. I always worked at Menards. That's like the Home Depot of Wisconsin. I worked at this sandwich place called Hungry Head. That was the best. I loved that place. Those sandwiches were the bomb. I worked at a fucking, I did like the grounds crew for one of the state parks that was near me. That job was awesome. We got to just ride golf carts all around, working with all the old guys. It was like a summer job. Worked at this place called fucking Brat Stop. That place was dope too.
I did some kind of
just making brats all day. Me and my buddy would sneak beers while I was just a line cook. The simple days. That shit was nice. I miss my cemetery job. Yeah, dude, honestly, I loved working the parks department. That was awesome. It was like just our job. There was just this park called Fox River Park. And it was kind of far away from me too. So it was like a nice 30-minute drive through the like backwoods. And, you know, in the summer. The only thing I didn't like, I would love it now, but we had to be there at like 6 o'clock in the morning or something crazy. I was literally always late. Every fucking day, like a half hour late at least. And then I worked at Six Flags. That was one of my, I loved working at Six Flags for a little bit until I didn't. Until my boss was a fucking cuck. I used to take photo, you know, like the old-timey photos. Like people dress up in like Western outfits or like the gangster flapper dresses and stuff. And I'd set those up and take those pictures. I just want to start slanging cat grass. Bro, I've got so much catnip growing in the garden. It's the only thing that's keeping squeaks in the courtyard instead of jumping over the fence. Yeah, working is the worst. Tending to a park really didn't feel like work, though. It was nice. I loved that. Just cleaning shit up, putting in new steps or whatever, cutting trails. That shit was all so fun. Oh, fuck yeah, funnel cake. When I worked at Six Flags, we got half off of everything, and I would eat the fuck out of funnel cake. My favorite thing, too, in the cafeteria, everything was basically $1, so you'd get, like, the big-ass good fries for $1, and then you could get an ice cream cone or, you know, a bowl for ice cream, and it was a serve-yourself ice cream station. They had fucking everything, and it was $1. That was the best.
Experiment along those lines, which makes a lot of sense given the fact that he once oversaw Wright-Patterson Air Force Base and it's theorized that they do a lot of strange experimentations at that base. What many people may not know is that German World War II POWs held at Wright-Patterson may have saw something demonic at this base as well, but I'll get back to that a little bit later on in this video. But here's where things get even more interesting and bizarre. This post right here that was made about a week after this post on December 30th. This one was made on January 7th, 2024, where he says,
yeah, you save big money. You save big money when you shop Menards today.
I never saw any aliens, but I kept my eyes closed as a promise to God. I believe in alien planets with advanced life and crappy TV mystical mages lying to them. I also believe in demons, cause one time I got a 17 kilohertz constant amplitude signal moving with a handheld photo multiplier of a shadow-like anomaly, shadow thingy lowered spatial light around it. God told me when I was little, always look at these things without fear. My stinky opinion, the supernatural cannot couple to your nervous system without fear and cause local kinetic ability on this plane. Don't be afraid of supernatural, don't F with supernatural. Then he mentions this pig Latin stuff that says it'll make you crazy like Lev. I don't know what that means. Maybe he's talking about his own experience messing with the supernatural and it's starting to make him crazy? Because he goes on to say, it will be happy to F with you. It's almost coming off like a personal account and a warning to others. But it goes on to say, oh yeah, back to that shadow thingy. I picked up a handheld deuterium calibration lamp and opened the slit and a shrill girl-like scream came from the shadow. Shadow was no more. I don't know what that was, but it startled me. I do not judge it. Maybe it was defending its southern border. There's a lot that can be said about this.
We're only 12 minutes in. This is a different one, but actually I wanted to see Truth Seeker talked about the White House thing. We haven't looked at that at all. You guys want to talk about that? I haven't looked at this at all because I'm just like over fucking stimulated by the fake nonsense.
Massive events are happening.
Well, let's take a look.
As always.
Hold on, I need a boot real quick.
Shots were just recently fired at the White House. So here we go yet again and again. It's all by design every single time. Every single time this stuff happens with Trump, it is all by design.
That President Trump has said a deal is close, only for the two sides to remain far apart.
So that was one video clip that you just watched of a reporter, getting to safety, ducking down, getting to safety, getting out of the way after hearing those gunshots. And honestly, the acting is very cringe. In my honest opinion, this is all yet another psyop, just like the White House course.
I love everyone memeing that one girl reporter. She's like, what the heck was that? And they're putting like shit behind her.
Correspondence dinner, just like the thing that happened to him in Butler, PA, and the list goes on. These are all distractions. These are all psyops. You are watching a movie. You are watching a WWE script. This is what you are watching. Constantly when it comes to anything surrounding politics and anything surrounding Donald Trump. It is all a show.
Yeah, the shooting was F&G AF, bro.
Because the world is a stage.
Republican support on Capitol Hill is weakening.
Calm down, bro. They're pretty far away.
Go down. Okay.
At this point, bro, I'm like, you know that meme that everyone always does when they're behind those logging trucks and they're like, I'm ready, do it, I'm not scared anymore. That's me. Like, fucking whatever, dude. At this point, I'm like, I wish COVID took me. There was a meme going around the last couple days, people being like, bro, we all survived COVID for this? It was all important for us to fucking survive COVID for this? I'm sorry. No, this isn't it. Ain't worth it. Dude, this is getting pathetic. What is going on? Can you guys hear that? They're doing, it's already 4th of July.
And that was another clip that you just watched, another angle of the gunshots that were fired. I mean, come on. Do you see how bad the acting?
Yeah, wait, this one. Yeah.
Sounds like car.
What is that?
Sounds like car.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
What is that? Oh, she just shook spit on me. Her and Winky be doing that shit. They be making the cartoon sound like. Whoops. Oh, fuck. We're falling apart, boys.
What is that?
Post is just very telling coming from a general that oversaw the very mysterious Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Now, he said he was experimenting with a deuterium calibration lamp, which is a specialized UV light source, which is interesting given the fact of his last post where he said that UVC light can burn demons. When he put this light to the shadow, it either injured
Titty magic. What the fuck is titty magic, bro? Element 115 titty magic.
this entity, or it gained access to wherever it was, because then it started to have this shrill-like scream. Upon reading this, I was instantly reminded of that movie Ghost with Patrick Swayze, where you had these bad people that passed away, and these shadow-like entities would come and take them away, but they would make these very eerie, screaming-like sounds.
Yeah, dude, Ghost was the shit. My mom used to love this movie. We'd watch this shit all the time. My mom's other favorite movie, Dirty Dancing, bro. That movie does still hit, though. That is a great movie. I fucking double Swayze. She was a big Swayze head. Still is.
And when it comes to Hollywood, they love to give the truth in plain sight. What we think are fictionalized movies usually are the truth, and what we think is real, what we think is nonfiction, is usually fictionalized heavily. That is the deception of Hollywood, among other things. Yeah, that movie Ghost instantly stood out to me, but going back to his ex-post here, I agree, you're not supposed to have fear of demons, but on the flip side, you're not supposed to experiment on them or find ways to gain access to them. Maybe this happened to him by accident. I really doubt it, again, given the fact that he oversaw Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. But also, when it comes to this YouTube video right here, where this person is putting plasma into a microwave, creating plasma, which looks like he's opening up some type of portal. He even says in this post that this was a quote-unquote demonstration. Well, I put the quotes around demon.
Wait. We went back to fucking Minutes of Horror. Hold on. We were on this.
Yes. And again, this is all by design. This is all a massive distraction. This is all more chaos because these people thrive on order out of chaos. And here even Kash Patel said, FBI is on the scene and supporting Secret Service responding to shots fired near White House grounds. It is plain as day what is happening here. It is plain as day that this is another distraction because these people love their distractions. These people love their chaos. And here's yet even another clip of these quote unquote shots.
But there's no actual footage of this shit yet, bro. This is so lame. You guys know that the lake that Dirty Dancing was filmed at is completely fucking dried up. It doesn't exist anymore. Isn't that sad? Yeah, dude. Roadhouse was the motherfucking shit. I love that movie. I love every Swayze movie.
So again, it is Psyops season. These people love their distractions. These people love their Psyops. Every single time. It never fails with these people. These people are...
Bro, you'd think after like Jennifer Grey getting that nose job after Dirty Dancing destroyed her career. You'd think all these other people would look at that and be like, I should not fuck with the fucking moneymaker. And everyone does. It's so bizarre. But dude, Jennifer Grey went from having like a really cool, recognizable face to being like, who are you? You did what?
Are puppets on the world.
That's like Starlight in The Boys, dude. I'm sorry, but it's kind of I don't know.
Stage, and they will stop at nothing.
People go too far
to push certain agendas and certain things every single time. And again, this is no different. And I can
Roadhouse is trash and your grandparents are illiterate. Bro, $2 suit. Why are you coming in here with the fucking heat? What the fuck did Roadhouse do to you? What did Swayze do to you? It's great. It's amazing 80s nostalgia, bro. It's awesome.
I can only imagine what else is going to come out of this one. And it really seems to me as if all of these things are...
If I remember correct, I should rewatch it, but if I remember correctly, it's like as gay as Top Gun too, right? I feel like every movie in the 80s was just super gay.
Predicted programming for something major in the near future.
Movies in the 80s, bro, had fucking style. Movies now fucking suck. Everything looks the same. Yeah, plastic surgery is strange. Trusting someone to cut open your face? No, thank you. I know. I could never.
Maybe something actually happening to Trump himself. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen, but you have to admit, it really seems as if they continue to do these things as a way to condition people for what is to come.
We have you by phone. Can you break this down for us?
Well, Tommy, this is what always happens when we have something like this. I always start to check in on the security situation at the White House. But
yeah, The Outsiders, I loved that movie, bro. Pony Boy. Tom Cruise being in that movie is so funny.
This is what happened around 6 o'clock this evening. I'm told that a gunman came up near the White House on the west
I've got ginger and lemon booch tonight.
side, what is described to me as Gate 17. This is kind of near 14th Street on the west side of the White House, and came up and brandished some sort of a pistol. We don't know what type of pistol it was, but he then fired toward the White House 3 times. And the United States Secret Service, they returned fire. We don't know how many shots that they got off, and they apparently took the gunman down. Now, sometime in this gunfire exchange, a civilian on the street was struck by this gunfire, and we do not know the condition of that person right now. But the important thing to know is that the gunman who came up with the pistol and was taken down by the Secret Service, and we don't know his condition right now, but he never got inside the perimeter of the White House. And this is according to a senior administration official with direct knowledge.
Bro, these are all so fake because there's never any plan. Like, anyone who would actually be doing this would have like a good plan, I think. I don't know. This all seems so dumb. I know it's fake because Trump's still alive, bro.
Of what went down at the White House this afternoon. This was right around 6 o'clock Eastern time.
And it was a male suspect that had a pistol and fired at least 3 shots on the outer perimeter of the White House. And Secret Service took the suspect down. Trump is safe, and the gunman never got inside the White House perimeter. So
the Secret Service killed a civilian during this exchange. The civilian died 2 nights ago, and the legacy media refuses to report it. Oh my God.
There you have it. And of course, the number 3.
I was just thinking about that. I was like, I wonder how many people they shot behind this guy.
Know how they love certain numbers every single time. And of course, you know, the number 3. because they especially love the number 33. And look at this. 2 people were struck by gunfire outside the White House, a suspect and a possible bystander, and taken to the hospital. The suspect is in critical condition while the second person is in serious condition. And U.S. Secret Service agents were reportedly fired upon and returned fire near 17th Street and Pennsylvania Avenue. No agents were injured. So there you have it. There's more stuff coming out about this, but honestly, this is really another psyop. This is really another distraction. These people are going to stop.
Dude, I can never fix the string on this guitar because Mushka just sits here and plays with it all night. She loves just chewing on it. I can hear her, you know, because it's always rubbing against the body of the guitar. I always call it her playing guitar.
Up at nothing with all of these massive distractions, with all of these massive psyops.
White House press briefing room. That's obviously a good sign, right, Jeffrey?
That would be a good sign. That means that the initial threat that they believed is either incapacitated or no longer present, or has been detained.
Wait, he wasn't even by the White House? He was by the Washington Monument where they're painting the pool?
Yeah, so obviously we're still waiting to hear exactly what happened from White House officials. Obviously, our correspondent on the ground said he had heard what sounded like at least 30 gunshots. Again, not confirmed from any sort of official sourcing today whether or not it was actually gunfire. But we have Senator James Lankford weighing in, praying for the president's safety as he waits to hear more about what happened. Our News Nation national correspondent and White House correspondent Kelly Meyer just into our newsroom. FBI is on scene and supporting Secret Service, responding to shots fired near White House grounds. We will update the public as we're able to. So right there is our first official.
Oh, they said that they don't know who shot the civilian? Yeah, that means they did.
Well, we're starting.
Guys, this is, yeah, exactly. This is more proof that we need the bail room. We got to get the bail room, man. President Trump isn't safe.
To get what may be a richer picture here, but what we are told is this is a 21-year-old individual. He has been identified.
Why is it always young people? Are young people just easier to MK Ultra or something?
To law enforcement. He has not been identified by law enforcement, so we're not going to be putting that identification out. But he was walking on 17th Street, across the street. It appears he may have been crossing the street towards one of the security checkpoints when we are told, and again, this is all preliminary information, I want to underline that, we're told he reached into a bag, and we've seen a bag when we look at those crime scene photos, like a messenger bag. Mm-hmm. He reached into a bag, pulled out the gun, and opened fire in the direction of this security checkpoint staffed by Secret Service officers who responded immediately and returned fire. And that is what we are given as an update as to what they're putting together based on interviewing the people.
Don Jr. was getting married as this happened. Bro, there it is. That's what this was about. It's so that no one's talking about how Trump didn't go to his son's wedding over holiday. That's so funny, dude. This is literally Succession. This is Kendall Roy and Logan. Don Jr. has his daddy doesn't even love him, bro. How embarrassing. Wouldn't even go to his fucking wedding on Pedophile Island. It's probably at Jeffrey's Island. First time Trump refused to go to the island.
Looking at the videos and so on. So that is a little more detail than we had before. And just the fact that he has now been identified by law enforcement. They know who he is. He's apparently 21 years old.
Okay, yeah, and that is, you're right, a bit more detailed than we had obviously previously had. Okay, stand by, we will check.
Again, I'm not falling for any of this, and I know pretty much everyone else out there who watches my channel and other channels like mine. I know you are not either. It is definitely another staged event, in my honest opinion. What do you all think about this? Please like, comment, and share.
This episode sponsored by Curiosity Stream.
No. Holy shit!
When he was surrendered to the shelter, he weighed 43 pounds. I was just so shocked. I remember thinking, is this the heaviest cat in the world?
His little back feetsies.
I immediately volunteered to foster Biggie.
Biggie!
I just couldn't imagine how hard having that extra weight was on his body.
Bro, there's literally no shot, no chance you could foster Biggie and not keep him forever. Biggie, oh.
So we got started right away, and we got him on a weight loss plan. We can do this.
I bet Biggie didn't do Ozemp.
Helping Biggie shed pounds has always been my priority. He's made great strides already, and although his weight loss journey isn't over, he's now at a healthier weight. So I'm excited for him to start eating IAM's Healthy Weight Dry Food for Cats. It helps overweight cats like Biggie lose excess weight over time and can help him keep fit, playful, and active with its high-protein chicken recipe. Honestly, it's hard to believe where we started. When we took him to the vet, he just had some arthritis, but no other health complications. We were very, very lucky. The vet told us at his weight, he's at a big risk. He needed to lose weight as fast as possible, but as safe as possible. Our vet recommended we start at around 500 calories for him, which is kind of mind-blowing because the average cat is a little over 100 calories a day, but it was still less than what he had been eating normally.
Bro.
The first week was such a challenge for him.
No. Biggie boy.
He would rock his food bowl when he was hungry, which was all the time. Because of his weight and his lack of mobility, he couldn't groom, so his fur was not in the greatest condition. We had to give him a lot of baths.
Hey, Biggie. Come on, don't be ashamed.
Bro, he was a massive.
On Friday, we would do his weigh-ins, and we would call it Weigh-In Friday. His first weigh-in, he already lost a pound.
He broke the fucking thing. Did you see that? The fucking scale's broken.
I was so excited because it showed us that we may actually see him become a cat again. The next week, he could walk a few steps.
Oh Lord, he chonking, bro.
He would be completely exerted. He would have to lie down, catch his breath before he would even move again.
Travis, what do you hate about cats?
So we really
curious.
Had to be cognizant about how much we encouraged him to move. We're just focused on getting him to make those simple movements. He had to work for every bite. But in that second week, he lost another half a pound. We had our momentum going, and the first month we were rocking it. It seemed like he was doing great, and he was averaging like a half a pound a week.
Oh boy.
That second month, he started to become a little bit more mobile. He started to groom.
Biggie, you ready? Sit up. Come on.
All of those little things that you take for granted that a cat can do, he slowly started doing those things as the weeks went by.
Him slithering around, bro.
We started incorporating more play-based activities. So 2 minutes started becoming 3 minutes. He was taking longer strides.
Damn, Biggie.
He started going down the stairs, but he couldn't get back up the stairs.
Well, if you get down, you've got to come back up. Come on.
Oh, did you hear that little meow? He went.
So multiple times a day, I have to carry his chonky butt all the way up the stairs. There you go. By 3 months in, we really started seeing his personality come out. We started adjusting his calories.
Why are you so sassy today, Biggie?
Kind of like humans, Biggie got hangry. He started begging for food.
You've already gotten breakfast?
Well, the pee smell is only when you don't change the litter box. But yeah, I mean, a lot of dogs poop in the house too, but that's not, they're not supposed to. But that's fine.
And all your snacks.
That's when we started to have to really keep an eye on him. It just astonished me with how crafty he was. There was 1 week where he had a pretty significant gain, and we found out he was stealing
you little rat
food from the other cats.
Sir.
Bro, you can't be feeding Biggie next to all these cats.
Did you do this?
He also was able to get into our pantry, so we started putting child locks on everything. Over time, he seemed more energized, more willing to play and have fun. And as the days went on, he actually started enjoying movement. We've done things from children's ball pits into like more agility courses with Biggie.
We gotta make Biggie size.
We're just gonna take that and run with it and get the most that we can out of him. 7 months in, he was able to finally walk up the stairs.
Come on. Yay, there you go, babe.
It honestly felt he can do anything if we just continue on the path that we're on. Good job, Biggs. Biggie now can do 2 15-minute sessions a day. As his journey evolved, we started getting contacted by lots of people who had cats like Biggie. And I learned that over 60%
Bro, he looks
of
so
domestic
good now.
pets are overweight, cats especially. So we thought, why not create a space that can have more big cats and help them on their journeys of weight loss so they're not at risk of euthanasia. We give
save the big boys.
These chunky cats a second chance at adoption.
26 pounds, holy shit. Hey, kiddo, we gotta get you to these people.
How you doing, sweetie?
So that's where the
No, kiddo's not over 20 pounds.
Big House Sanctuary was born.
Excuse me, sir.
Wait, what's it called?
Chunky cats a second chance at adoption.
How you doing, sweetie?
So that's where the Big House Sanctuary was
The Big House.
born.
Excuse me.
They specialize in fat boys? Dude, this is too good.
Sir.
So it's been a year since Biggie's been in our care, and the journey has been incredible.
Oh, big hop for a big boy.
Biggie, 28 Biggs. Good job, buddy.
He's lost 15 pounds, and I honestly didn't think we would be here. Now he actually looks like
Oh shit, boys, it's 8 minutes till 9/11. Load your bongers.
a cat. I just couldn't imagine him anywhere else. He's become part of our family, so we've officially adopted him. And we thought,
Foster fail. Oh, look at this foster fail, dude. Can't even give the cat away after fostering it. Sucker. What a fucking sucker she is, right, guys?
it was a great time
Everybody point and laugh.
to have a little potty for him and all of his little friends. We set up a little gotcha day event for him to celebrate everything he's done. The fact that he's lost more than an entire regular cat in weight is awesome. He changed the trajectory of our life. It means so much to give him the opportunity to be who he was meant to be.
Boy.
Just seeing him be that makes my heart so happy and so fulfilled.
Good boy. I love Biggie, dude. I would die for Biggie right now. If you made me die for Biggie, I would do it in an instant. If Paul demanded my life for Biggie's, oh God. Wait. No, that's too long.
It all started with Chunk. Chunk was the first one that popped up into the camera.
Chunk.
So much swagger, just trying to live and survive. Got all kinds of animals that come through here. Foxes, skunk, squirrels, possums. We even have deer. I've seen coyote. So at first I didn't know what it was or who it was, so I decided to set up a motion detection camera. Out of nowhere pops up a groundhog. It was just like looking right into your soul, chomping away. It was like, yeah, I'm the one eating your vegetables, what are you going to do about it? What I did about it was I tried to fight it at first. The Chunkland security perimeter. But no matter what I did, the groundhog was always a step ahead of me. And as time went on, it was, how can I be mad at this? He was so amazing jumping up into the camera, and I couldn't stay mad. I started to love him.
We got the tomato.
You got the tomato. And just build a chunky groundhog site to spread awareness just of how cool he is and the impact that he had on me, instilling how to coexist with wildlife rather than try to push him away.
This motherfucker, dude. Oh no. See, this is when the problems start. Chunks was so cute until her family started moving in. Her whole fucking family. She invited everyone, dude.
And he brought his girlfriend. And then I had the 2 groundhogs to deal with. I decided that I'm gonna have to build them their own garden. And it's a good thing that I did.
I think it's got teats on it, like they're filling up with milk because he's nursing. So I think we're gonna have to name this groundhog Nibbles.
And out of nowhere, a litter of babies just started following
These
behind her.
motherfuckers. Chunk land.
Oh my gosh, guys, so the babies were just right over here. I'm spying on them as we speak.
The following year, there were, I believe, 5 babies. And as time went on, I was seeing litters each year. Every year, it was the same cycle. Started using a picnic table. And then, out of nowhere, a sign shows up from a fan. And I was like, well, you know what? I better start setting up the area real nice.
I got the new setup here. I already got them out some stuff that they really like. And I put out some flowers, got everything in here real nice for them.
4 minutes till 9/11.
You know, for all the wildlife to come grab a drink and cool off. I also put a 500-pound pumpkin in the background.
The fuck?
To further support the babies, it's now built up into what called chunk land. As each year goes on, there's a couple different dens that will pop up. I was curious too, like I did a lot of research and I was looking up on the internet, just trying to see what to find that they actually have like a nursery in there. They have a bathroom, they have a sleeping chamber, and they have like what's called a pitfall. It's like a trap for like animals to try to chase them. They'll actually fall into a trap, and then they have like quick, easy out. So the chunks fight amongst themselves, you know, siblings and everything, which is very common for groundhogs.
Does anyone have a song they want to listen to for 9/11?
They're very territorial. In some of the videos you'll see the mama pushing them along. Time to move on now, you've been here enough. You've seen what we need to do, now move on, go find your own place. It's like tough love. They want them to be tough because it's a tough world out there. There's so much food for everyone here, and I think the word gets out. All of the groundhogs in the area sometime will come through and try to get their share of it. Everyone's welcome to eat here. Nobody's starving. Nobody gets hurt in any of these fights. It's just all works out in the end. I've learned that it's pointless to try to secure the garden around the whole perimeter. As soon as they get under that perimeter, it's a field day. So along the way, I've learned if we secured the plants locally to where the runners run, that the chunks don't necessarily kill the runner, which would kill the plant. It lets the plant grow, and then they're actually pruning it for me. So it works for both of us. They're getting to eat, and I'm going to get the fruit that are on the top, and the chunks are going to get the low-hanging fruit.
The
it's
chunks.
Almost like a magical thing where
I love he calls them the chunks.
Where I'm able to grow my vegetables, get my share, and also help the wildlife and allow them to get their share.
These fucking lazy ass rodents, bro. They don't know how to do anything.
It's very
Oh shit. 1 minute.
rewarding in that way. So in the end, we're all coming together, we're all helping each other. It's a coexisting relationship. I've transitioned from being an organic farmer that grows food for myself, family, and friends to a coexisting relationship with a groundhog. So now we're all in.
Wouldn't it be cool that, like, if you had a wildlife animal, like, and like if something happened to it, that you could just call somebody or like take it to a vet? There's a big need because there is no sanctuaries in Delaware right now. Chunk the groundhog lives in Delaware and there's no place for him to get care. The way the logistics work with animals is that you can't cross state lines with a wildlife animal. We're going to start here with chunk land. We're going to build it ourselves with funding and help from others. We're going to build volunteers.
So I have no idea how I really got here now, but I have
Happy 9/11. This only has 15 seconds left.
Animals that
Postponing celebration, 15 seconds.
come through here, and I just share the space with them. This is their land too. We all coexist. I just put a garden on it, and it works out.
Them versus us, GDP. This don't look like a song. Scoodle Royale, yet another 9/11. Viewer discretion is advised. "9/11 was an inside job."
Wake up, people, turn off the TV. What you think of this news is just a movie. There's war going on and poverty while they're eating you crap about celebrities. They simplify
16 years ago.
things to make you dumb. They'll even tell you Saturn's closer to the sun. The last thing that they want is for the slave to think. That's why they're putting poison in your food and drink. They send us to silence to never praised.
Nazis use sodium fluoride.
The good guys are ever blown away. Give up all your rights and you'll be saved from the big bad time lord in a cave. Islamic nuts don't snort cocaine. The wake of flights go dropouts have such good aim. Cheney must have been flying those planes. So P-Tech and Mitra and the FAA. The truth will set you free from global tyranny. Wake up, American slums. 9/11 was an inside job. 9/11 was an inside job.
Dude, come on. Oh my god.
Symmetrically, injecting steel beams more than 500 feet. Tower 7 falls at free fall speed. Reported in advance by the BBC. The perfect excuse to go to war, to gain power and control and kill millions more. Many other buildings have suffered worse, but none have ever turned into a cloud of dust. Explosions were heard throughout the day. Molten metal was seen flowing away. The car was still burning after months of rain. And what's to do with this explosive paint? Trains explode in major cities, destroyed by bombs made by the military. The holes suggest they were attached underneath. God save our racist Nazi queen. The truth will set you free.
They are all Nazis, bro.
Tyranny. Wake up, American slums.
9/11 was an inside job.
The truth will set you free.
Yeah.
From global tyranny. Wake up, American slums. 9/11 was an inside job. 9/11 was an inside job. Left or right, it's all just a game. Two wings of the same bird of prey. Money is dead, I know it sounds insane. And the jams you give your kids just damage their brains. The Nazis never died, they simply moved. And now they're at it again. It's easy to prove. The elite don't hide the fact that they're a bunch of...
Yeah, homie knew, dude, Scoodle Royale knew everything 16 years ago.
Crooks. Rockefeller brags about it in his books. They have a plan and it must fail, or they'll be taxing us every time we excel. And there'll be cameras in homes for them to spy on the slaves. Orwell's rolling in his
Bro, this dude was prophetic.
They're scaring us all into demanding this too. With terrorism, climate change, and overhyped flu. The truth
Yeah.
must come out. It's all up to you before we're forced onto internet too. The truth will set you free from global tyranny. Wake up, American slobs. 9/11 was an inside job. The truth will set you free from global tyranny. Wake up, American slobs. 9/11 was an inside job. The truth will set you free. 9/11 was an inside job. The truth will set you free. 9/11 was an inside job. The truth will set you free.
Oh, keychain!
From global tyranny. Wake up, American slums. 9/11 was an inside job. 9/11 was an inside job.
We been knowing.
Inside job. 9/11
Dummy shit. Tell him.
9/11 was an inside job.
Tell him.
9/11 was an inside job.
Yo.
The paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing
We're
simple
meant
things.
to be in
pointing out
nature,
that
we're to be
in
natural.
nature, to be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video.
Hillary's in the creepy weird stuff, man.
She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur.
We were meant to be out in nature. We were meant to be natural.
Literal vampire goddamn goblins hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go high, high, high. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall.
Oh. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab him with the butcher knife.
And then the police chief is gonna say, we love
The Somalis, we love the brothers. Oh, they're so, oh, they're so sweet. Perfect song, bro.
I was watching Fox News as I worked out this morning.
I was watching Fox News as I was working out this morning. Holy shit, right, guys? Owls are so funny and nobody talks about it. Are we sick of animals? What do we want to watch? Was there something else that I was watching that I stopped watching? I feel like there was. Oh, wait. Someone posted this on the disco. What is this? Moon landings? Oh, brother. Don't make me fucking laugh.
Belt, all that stuff. And then there's the other side that says, well, we have these secret space programs and we've been to the moon way back in the 50s. And where do you fall in on that? We can't do it. It's impossible. But we have a secret space.
Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so sweet. Hillary's into weird, creepy, sick stuff, man. There's so many good parts of that song.
I think
they're gonna stab your daughters at the mall. Oh, oh, oh. They're gonna stab your wife, your son.
I think it's we can't do it, and I think there's actually probably more than two camps. There's one camp that says that we've never done it, and it probably can't be done. There's another camp.
Oh yeah, how is the Iran war? The last thing I heard was that Trump, like 2 days ago, they were like, "Oh, we're so close to having an agreement," and then today Trump was like, "We're very close to having an agreement, but I swear to God, if they don't fucking do it, we're gonna blow them back to hell. We're gonna kill them all." He posted some crazy shit on Truth Social. So, dude, honestly, no matter what, even if they do sign a treaty, 2 days later they will bomb Iran. There's no chance. Dude, war, so freaking lame. So over it. Childish behavior.
It says that the early missions were faked because we weren't ready yet and we wanted to make a show of beating Russia there, but that the later missions were successful. And then of course there's the camp that says that that all of them were successful and the whole thing was legit.
Right.
And I pretty much fall into the there's absolutely no way it could have been done in the 1960s, and I don't believe through the crafts and then
this shit dumb.
To get back into the craft, they'd have to sort of reverse that procedure so that the spacesuits never came into the landing craft, because they said the lunar dust would just be a huge problem health-wise for the astronauts and for all the delicate electronics and mechanical parts on the that it would wreak havoc.
Honestly, for real, dude, no one talks about that aspect. They're like, yeah, we lit like the little fucking space capsule thing is like this. It's a triangle, right? And it just fits them. They're like, oh yeah, we fucking did a spacewalk and then we just walked back into the capsule. What the fuck are you talking about? You got moon dust and everything, and then you breathed it in.
And you had these guys going out in dune buggies, kicking up whole rooster tails full of dust, in these videos, and then tromping back into the landing vehicle just literally covered with dust. And
then
no problem.
Then you go into zero gravity. That dust is going to be
everywhere.
In the air, in your eyes. It's going to be in your eyes. There's no way.
You try that thing is going to be like a snow globe full.
Wait, Iran said that they're going to cut the fucking... Iran said they would cut the Cuckernet mega cables on the floor of the Hormuz. Oh, dude, that would be fucking hilarious. Ooh, yeah, what are they going to do without their fucking MK Ultra lines? Their veins of MK Ultra propaganda flowing through the ocean. Yelling about peace. He says, I swear to God, if you don't take my peace deal, I'm gonna fucking murder you. I'll murder you all. Yes, I will. Except for the handsome men. I want to see them topless. I want to see their butt cheeks.
They've acknowledged that. They've acknowledged that this was something that nobody had ever seen before, obviously. This was just amazing. And watching on your little grainy black and white TVs as Neil Armstrong takes his very first step on the moon 250,000 miles away, and I mean, everybody was just holding their breath, are they going to make it back? Are they, so it really captured the country's attention for the first few flights. And then it just kind of got routine because it just seemed too easy. There were no problems. Everything just seemed to run like clockwork. And And so I believe that's why they started introducing other elements, like the tragic Apollo 13 that, was supposedly bouncing around out in space for days, and the whole country was holding their breath, hoping and praying that our brave astronauts would make it back, and then they introduced the dune buggies. Okay, I think they had to spice it up.
I want to get to that when we get back.
Yeah, dude, it's like getting Yoshi in Super Mario World. They literally had to spice it up. Wait, because Neil Armstrong didn't have the dune buggy, right? The first one didn't have the buggies, did they?
The show was getting boring,
And then for the Apollo 13 movie, who do they roll out? Tom Hanks. He's not
Cuck fed.
Not a suspicious character, is he?
Yeah, good old Tom Hanks, good old beloved Tom Hanks. He's just got that, that squeaky clean, all-American, wholesome image. He certainly wouldn't. Certainly, he certainly couldn't be, selling us anything other than the truth, right?
Yeah, did you see that? Is it Michael Bay or James Cameron that's already doing a movie about that fake ass downed pilot? They're already rolling out some propaganda shit to get the story straight for everyone.
Ron Howard's involved in that.
Yeah, Ron Howard. Yeah. I mean, we grew up with Ron Howard, for crying out loud, on the Andy Griffith Show. We've known Ronnie since he was a little kid. So, what I mean? He's almost like family, right? Paul. So, yeah, he's...
Right, Paul? And they
claim to have placed several of them robotically back in that era. So, it's possible that, because I've never said that unmanned craft can't get to the moon. I just don't think that it's it's humanly possible to get there, but certainly probably possible to get a spacecraft there. So they could have been placed robotically. That would require a degree of accuracy that's just pretty astonishing, really.
Yeah, because back then we didn't even have fax machines, we didn't have email, we didn't have cordless drills. The kids today don't understand that. If I try to tell my kid that, she doesn't understand.
That the onboard computers on the Apollo flights had less computing power than a Sony Walkman,
Right.
And a Sony Walkman has like a millionth, the computing power of the phone that I'm holding in my hand right now. So I'm holding more technology in my hand by far than...
Why do some people think they're the only ones who understand how fake and gay everything is? It's like a new breed of teenage fandom elitists who would argue over who knew more about the cuck they worship. Who are you talking about? You're talking about like the Tyler Hansen like smugness?
What supposedly sent our astronauts successfully all the way to the moon and back multiple times. So yeah, I mean, it just doesn't add up. The whole thing just doesn't really seem to add up.
Okay.
None of those things have ever gone more than like 300 or 400 miles from the surface of the Earth. None of them. Not the Hubble telescope, not the space station, none of the space shuttles. They've never left low Earth orbit.
And they have a huge failure rate, too, as well.
And they have a huge failure rate just doing that. Right. Exactly. Okay, and yet the Apollo flight supposedly went all the way to the moon and back, 250,000 miles,
And a little tin can.
So yeah, on one tank of gas. So, to say, well, what's the big deal if we can launch space shuttles and this and blah, 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 why couldn't we send them to the moon? It's like saying, if I can walk around the block, why can't I walk around the world?
Right.
So, I mean, it's exponential.
Oh, what are you guys talking about? The Iran videos that what? They're controlled opposition videos too, probably? Yeah, probably. Dude, isn't everything
actually more difficult than anything that we've done since? By far. I mean, seems to have lost like everything. If you go looking for the plans for the launch vehicles, we don't have those. The original tapes seem to have lost those. The telemetry tapes, those seem to have gone missing. the majority of the moon rocks, you know. I mean, it's just on and on down the list. It's which is very convenient, you know, because if those technical specifications and drawings and original, you know, all that original, you know, paperwork or whatnot was in existence, you know, you would think that a, you know, modern, you know, 21st century scientist could look at those and determine whether these you know, various components of the mission actually had the capability of doing what they were supposed to do, or whether they were just, you know, stage props, basically.
Yeah. But you know what? We supposedly we could land a man on the moon, but we couldn't land those same guys back on Earth. They had to come down in a parachute and land in the middle of the ocean. They had to splash land in the middle of nowhere. And I can remember being a kid. I was like 6 years old, watching this and saying to my mom, "But Mom, you know, one time too, they couldn't even find it. It was like 5 hours they were looking for this thing." And I said, "But I don't understand. Why can't they find it? We went all the way to the moon. It met up with the LEM, the rendezvous back, you know, in the middle of space." And she said, "Oh, you don't understand. The ocean's really big." I said, "It's so space. The moon is big."
Bro, this is so lame.
It's insane.
And all of them, of course, landed safely in the ocean. You know, we never had one miss and, you know, crash land into the, you know, Arizona desert or anything like that. They all, yeah, I mean, the safety record is just phenomenal, you know, compared to what we have today. But, yeah, I mean, there were all kinds of amazing, you know, technological achievements. You know, we created this multi-stage rocket that could, you know, shed parts as it went along. And, you know, I mean, there were a lot of huge supposed, you know, major milestones, major firsts that had never been done before, you know, performing a docking maneuver in lunar orbit, you know, and landing on the surface of the moon, taking back off from the surface of the moon, somehow rendezvousing with the, you know, with the command module and performing this docking maneuver in lunar orbit, you know. I mean, nothing remotely like that had ever been done before or since.
Right.
It's never been done since. But yet we couldn't. But when we got all the way back from doing all these amazing things, we just dumped the guys into the ocean with a parachute. You know? I never thought of it. I know. Yeah. Just the power supply to keep everything running, you know, the sheer number and weight of batteries that would be required to keep all of these, not only the spaceship, but all of the life sustaining functions, you know, temperature control and, you know, oxygen control and food. Yeah. And I mean, just, you know, the quantities of food and water and, yeah, I mean, just all kinds of things that they would have, you know, spare parts and, you know, tools and stuff. Because if something goes wrong on the spaceship, you can't, you know.
What's up with the moon, actually? Bro, I wish I could fucking tell you, but it's a perfect fucking sphere that's the perfect size to perfectly eclipse the sun. It's literally locked. What is it called? Its face is locked to facing the Earth, so it always keeps one face looking at us. Like, dude, it's a fucking satellite. Someone put that shit there, but I don't know, man. The moon is weird, and these motherfuckers 1,000,000% never went to the moon. Or around it, or under it. They never saw it.
Phone book and call the local repairman to come and fix it, you know. So you got to have everything conceivable for every possible emergency situation, for every possible contingency, as well as just the basic life sustaining functions, you know, the basic things that humans need to survive in that environment. Is a lot to put on the tiny little capsule that barely holds 2 men, and also happen to have room for a full-size dune buggy.
It cost $60 million at a time when cars didn't have seatbelts.
Right through the skin of this capsule. So, you know, I mean, how well insulated can that thing be sitting in the blazing sun at, you know, some ungodly temperature? And
This shit
how much
fucking
power,
corny.
how many batteries would be required just to keep the AC system running constantly for the entire time that they were there, you know?
And recharging their backpacks. It's just ridiculous.
Guys, you know, I mean, they were sent there under the most unforgiving circumstances imaginable, where, you know, you're struggling just to stay alive, you know, to get food and water and whatnot. And you're in this bulky spacesuit with a helmet on, a visor. Your vision is restricted. You're wearing these heavy padded gloves, and somehow or other you have to operate a fully manual camera, which is another thing people don't understand. You know, we keep going back to the technology, you know, the dark ages of technology in the 60s. And I'm sure a lot of people who are used to just pulling out their camera and tapping on the screen and taking perfect pictures don't understand that that wasn't possible in the 1960s. You know, everything had to be adjusted manually. The exposure, the aperture, the shutter speed, you know, it had to be manually focused, and or whatever, wasn't open long enough to capture the
You know, they got a big ass car. Oh, it fucking cucked out. Frozen. I'm fixing. Fucking cucks.
power, how many batteries would be required just to keep the AC system running constantly for the entire time that they were there, you know?
And recharging their backpacks. It's just ridiculous.
Guys, you know, I mean, they were sent there under the most unforgiving circumstances imaginable, where, you know, you're struggling just to stay alive,
corny.
You know, to get food and water and whatnot. And you're in this bulky spacesuit with a helmet on, a visor. Your vision is restricted. You're wearing these heavy padded gloves.
What is
and
this
somehow or other
shit?
you have to operate a fully manual camera, which is another thing people don't understand. You know, we keep going back to the technology, you know, the dark ages of technology in the 60s. And I'm sure a lot of people who are used to just pulling out their camera and tapping on the screen and taking perfect pictures.
Dude, this
don't
would have
understand.
been so hard, like getting the exposure. Like, these guys weren't videographers.
And that
camera operators.
That wasn't possible in the 1960s. You know, everything had to be adjusted manually. The exposure, the aperture, the shutter speed, you know, it had to be manually focused, and or whatever, wasn't open long enough to capture the light from the stars. But that's questionable at best, given, you know, how bright these stars should have shined. And of course, the prevailing, you know, opinion on that is that it would have been absolutely impossible for NASA to have faked the star field, because they would have been, you know, they would have had to be in perfect compliance in each and every shot.
Oceans and vaginas smell like fish, and the moon controls both of them, so... And then he said, honestly, if your vagina smells like fish, you have big problems. Bro, what are you on, God Cat? What are you on about, brother?
Why, when we talk about going back to, quote unquote, going back to the moon, are they constantly talking about reinventing the wheel when this stuff had a
fucking confetti, bro? I'm never getting over this confetti.
When we talk about going back to, quote unquote, going back to the moon, are they constantly talking about reinventing the wheel when this stuff had a far greater...
You gotta stop playing with me. Stop goofing me.
Your safety record.
There is literally aluminum foil on the car.
and much.
I'm not your brother, sister. All right. What's your problem, Godcat? Why are you being cranky?
Better, you know, performance record than what we produce now. You know, we can't build a space shuttle now that doesn't, you know.
Everybody's my brother,
doesn't
bitch.
Kill a bunch of people every now and then. But back then we could. So, you know, why reinvent the wheel when what we already had was actually better?
What do you make of all these like the way they name these missions, you know, like Apollo and.
Packing for a journey to the moon is kind of like any other road trip. You need clothes, food, a map, your favorite toy. Really. Except this toy has a job to do up there because this is a
Wait, these cucks were all already part of the ISS shit, right?
Gravity indicator. While not a scientific instrument, this safe and soft object tells the strapped-in astronauts that they've reached weightlessness. For Artemis 2, the crew wanted a one-of-a-kind ZGI, so we asked you to come up with it.
And 2 from the United States, Kansas, and California.
In the end, we went with one called Rise. It was a design inspired by the Earthrise photo taken on Apollo 8, which is very special to our crew.
Oh, you. Oh, sorry. You're my sister. Okay. You're one of the. Oh, why are you just talking to the boys? All right. Sorry. All right. My dude. How about my dude? I'll hit you with a my dude, God Cat.
This is the Rise CGI doll.
What the fuck is this? This is who designed the fucking Earth stuffed animal?
Calling occupants of interplanetary most extraordinary craft.
Dude, I feel like I have hair fucking all over my goddamn face from these fucking cats.
Calling occupants of interplanetary craft. Calling occupants of interplanetary craft.
Where are the stars? Wait, the Manson murders. How do we get there? That song at the end was pretty dope.
Oh, you guys thought we were done talking about Jason Bin? Wrong. Okay, look at this picture that I found. Okay, this picture, you might recognize it.
Bro, I've seen this picture before. This little cuck, I think he might be a little human trafficker.
It's an infamous event, okay? This is a photo of Donald Trump.
I'm not full flat earther, but I don't know what the fuck this universe is. Not what they tell us, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really a flat earther either. I think they have a lot of good arguments and there's a lot of good stuff about it, but I think it's somewhere in between, like everything kind of. And I think it'll be cool when we have the evidence for what it is, it'll be cool to figure it out, but like I think some people get caught up in it too much. But yeah. I like listening to them, though. I like that they're so fucking convicted in it, though. Who's this one? Is this Don Jr.?
Ivanka Trump, Eric Trump, and Jason Bin. So that photo and this photo, these were taken at the 1993 opening of the Harley-Davidson Cafe in New York City. And I think everyone remembers these photos because Donald Trump looked like a complete creep with his little girl. But not only that, anyone else remember who was present at the 1993 opening of the Harley-Davidson Cafe in New York City? Jeffrey was there. Jeffrey was present. This is Donald Trump right next to him. He was present at this event as well. And now we have successfully placed Jason Bin and Jeffrey in the same room, present at the same event. If you haven't seen my other videos about Jason Bin, which I highly recommend, you might be a little bit confused if you are just seeing this video and you haven't seen anything else that I've done about Jason Bin so far. But he was the owner of Ocean Drive Magazine. Ocean Drive Magazine basically gave Melania Trump her big break into the modeling industry. She didn't really have any success before then. And Jason Bin assisted his friend Donald Trump and his new girl, Melania, in, manufacturing a modeling career. Like we've talked about in my previous videos, outside of owning Ocean Drive Magazine and Niche Media, Jason Bin also owned a luxury magazine publication called Du Jour Magazine. And because of all of Jason Bin's connections, obviously I kind of assumed that this probably wasn't the most stellar man in the world. But I really wanted to know more about what other people thought about him. So I went onto Glassdoor and I looked up some reviews.
Yo, I'm getting fucking loose. I'm gonna get a second booch.
From former employees of Jason Bin's over at Du Jour Magazine in February of 2019.
Do you think he was a good dude?
2018, a employee stated that the compensation is fair, the location is well situated. There have been many talented, accomplished, hardworking individuals at this company, but they have either left, been fired, or are desperately looking to leave. Cons: the CEO, Jason Bin, has destroyed the business. He will not allow anyone to perform their jobs. Everyone, and I mean everyone, is treated as an entry-level assistant and have no authority to do a simple task such as sending out an email, and spends half his day creating juvenile and, quite frankly, make-believe drama to fill his time. Everyone that knows him knows that he is mentally unstable and abuses prescription pills. Not only is he destructive to the company and its reputation, he is known to be malicious and jealous of his employees and tries to go after them once they leave. This warning should not be taken lightly, as he is vicious and harmful. And then they basically shared with management what they can do to improve. In August of 2025, this former employee stated that the pros of working at Du Jour magazine were nothing. They were awful and horrible. And they described the cons as they exploited and use you like nothing. This person says in March of 2018, don't do it to yourself and your career. And this person lists the pros as decent parties with celebrities, pretty relaxed office rules, dress code arrival time in the morning, pretty accommodating with special vacation time. And then they list the cons as where to begin. Pretty much the worst move you will make in your career should you choose to accept a position here. There is no real work to do anymore due to the CEO having driven away almost all his clients and sabotaging most relationships. He usually comes to the office under the influence of something, and most days he cannot formulate actual sentences. Your day will quite literally consist of being locked in a conference room for hours on end while you rewrite the same proposal letter for months on end, day after day. If you are a female, seriously, good luck holding on to your dignity, self-respect, and any confidence you have in yourself. He makes it his business to emotionally destroy his young female employees and then goes on to fire them for no reason and trash their reputation to future employers. Do not—
This little baby face ass dork, bro. Fuck, did I just... Oh my god.
Settle down, are you kidding? I'm at my suspicions of Jason. Settle down, are you kidding? Now, oh, you guys thought we were done talking about Jason Bin? Wrong for good reason. The company is on the verge of folding due to his pharmaceutical-fueled leadership and never accepting responsibility. Stay clear for your own sanity. Then this employee stated that the pros—
Yeah, Jason Bin is a bad dude. This little baby-faced weasel
of working for Jason Bin at Du Jour were none, and that they feel bad for the few staff that's left. And then they say the cons. The CEO. This company is a waste of time, and as others have mentioned, the CEO will have no problem ruining your career / self-esteem along the way. Too many decent people have been driven away or fired for no reason because the CEO has been enabled to treat people in a disgusting and hostile manner. Another con they list is the culture. There is zero company culture. No staff is left, maybe 7 people. There were 35 this time last year, and everyone is left isolated. The only new hire is terribly underqualified and validates the CEO's toxic behavior. You will be exposed to their fights with one another and bullying of other people. If you are female, you will be subjected to verbal and emotional abuse, and there will be no one to protect you, as HR does not exist. I have single-handedly witnessed previous employees being pulled into meetings where they are ganged up on and forced—
Yeah, I like NASA being Nancy ass Scientist Association.
out upon walking into work for the day. Get ready for anxiety, stress, and fear. You will be forced to go over proposals that are incoherent for agonizing hours and reduced to retyping the CEO's jumbled thoughts over and over again. He is usually running on no sleep and substances. You will be yelled at over attempting to be proactive without the CEO's knowledge, alluding to the fact that he's paranoid, and discouraged from doing any work on your own except book meetings. The CEO just wants meetings and more meetings because he has run through all of his other relationships. However, good luck getting the proposals out to the client. Get ready for it to be your fault when the client ignores you. The CEO needs constant monitoring to get anything accomplished. It's a time suck. That is the culture. And there's a lot more reviews like that. So if you want me to read some more.
This dude looks like such a fucking... He looks gross, man.
I will happily do that. Just let me know. But you know what really stands out to me in all of those reviews that
He looks pilled out, dog.
Read so far? Are we talking about Jason Bin or Donald Trump? Like, I understand why they are such close friends. But anyways, let me know if you guys want me to come back and read some more company reviews about Jason Bin and his Du Jour magazine. Oh, you guys thought we were done talking? You guys, I have to read you the wildest DM that I just received about new enemy of the channel, Jason Bin. And by the way, this is a photo of Jason.
Bro, we ride for Becca. New enemy of her channel is the new enemy of our channel.
Jason Bin If you have not seen my other videos about Jason Ben, go to the playlist that this video is in and you gotta go watch those and come back. You might be confused. This is Jason Ben and Ron Burkell. Ron Burkell is a billionaire. He's very closely
He fucks with Epstein hard, dog.
associated with this network. If you guys remember when we talked about Tom Barak, who was a close associate of Jeffrey and now our current ambassador to Turkey and special envoy to the Middle East, Tom Barak purchased Michael Jackson's Neverland Ranch. I believe it was about a year before Michael Jackson passed away, and then about 10 years after Michael Jackson passed away, Tom Barak sold the property to Ron Burkell. But that is neither here nor there. That is not the point. Let's talk about this DM that I got. Okay, so a person, I'm not gonna tell you the name, I'm not gonna tell you the gender, I'm not gonna tell you anything identifying about this individual. I'm keeping them completely anonymous. They messaged me and they wanted to give me a little bit of information about Jason Ben. So they say to me, I work at a chateau in East Tennessee. Jason Ben was one of our guests 3 weeks ago. His family comes there often. I work in the spa and Jason was my guest. He was very much intoxicated for his service, unable to walk and slurring his words. He also walked out of his service nude, had to be instructed to put his robe on to walk through the hallway, got lost trying to find the locker room. He was extremely unpleasant and smelled musty. Sorry, not funny. He had a beautiful young Asian girl with him. I wanted to pull her away and tell her to run, but obviously that would be grounds for termination. We see so many at this resort. We also had JD Vance recently visit. He is gearing up for his run for the presidency. Big RNC donors live at this chateau full time. And here's proof that I asked if I could share this publicly, if I keep them anonymous, and they said absolutely. I then went on to ask the name of the chateau, and they shared with me that it's Blackberry Farm. And yes, it does appear that JD Vance is quite the fan of Blackberry Farm. That is most certainly not the only DM that I've received about Jason Ben. I've received many, many, many others, but some of them would be too easy for him to figure out who reached out to me. I haven't even gone through all of my DMs of people giving me tips on Jason Ben. You guys, I have to read you the wildest DM that
yeah, get him back.
So anyone who's been here for a while knows we have been investigating and deep diving Paolo Zampoli and Amanda Ungaro. You guys know that I've been in contact with Amanda Ungaro for quite some time now. And if you're unfamiliar with who Paolo is within Jeffrey's network, or if you're unfamiliar with Amanda's story, please go watch the playlist that this video is attached to. But anyone who's caught up knows that Paolo Zampoli used the Trump administration to coordinate the mother of his child to be taken into ICE custody and deported so that he could take custody of their child, and she would hopefully not say anything about his extensive ties to Jeffrey and his network, as Amanda was on Jeffrey's plane at 16 years old. But as you guys know, Paolo Zampoli has long stated that he had nothing to do with coordinating Amanda's arrest and deportation. Nothing to do at all. Even though there's so much documentation to dispute that, we know he was involved in this. And what I would like to know is if Paolo Zampoli had nothing to do with the arrest of the mother of his child, why in the world did the Aventura County Police Department release Amanda Ungaro's cell phone to Paolo Zampoli at some point after her arrest? This phone is the phone that Amanda was arrested with back in June, and it is pinging at Paolo Zampoli's diplomatic residence today. The only way Paolo Zampoli would have gotten that phone handed over to him is via corrupt connections within Aventura County Police.
Paolo Zampoli lives at 119 East 17th Street. Let's fucking go, dude.
Police department and utilizing his power via the Trump administration. What legal precedent did Paolo have, not being married to Amanda, not being in a relationship with Amanda, not being a legal representative of Amanda? What legal authority did Aventura County Police Department have to release a former inmate's property to another individual? How did that phone go from police custody to the home where she and so many other women were harmed? What is going on? And this revelation has revealed many other things as well. I don't have permission to share everything right now. Some countries actually care about their citizens and do open criminal investigations into misconduct and actually seek justice. So I will share what else I know when I have permission to. Paolo Zampoli right now at this moment, present day, has the phone that Amanda Ungaro was arrested with in Florida in his home. How did that happen? So anyone who's been here for a while knows we have been investigating and deep diving Paolo Zampoli.
Hell yeah. Get him, Becca. We gotta check on Arthur. Arthur.
It's Monday morning. Time for work. No? Shall I leave you? Okay. I'll just go back to work then. You just rest your head, okay? Good boy.
Arthur.
Arthur. Oh my goodness. Come on, get those in a bomb.
Oh, I feel like someone shared a Winston video yesterday that I forgot to get to. Oh shit. Bro, this is crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
Come on, get those in a bomb.
Don't forget to like the live stream if you like it. What the fuck?
I've had an INES.
This bro's crazy, dude.
You've already had your treats. What do you want? I've tried many things. You're calling me to work. I'm late.
He's so surly, dude.
Arthur, I'm gonna make you medicine now, okay? You came to my door, didn't you? You did.
What the fuck? He's doing creepy crawlers, dude. Night, Lori. Yeah, Arthur sounds like a fucking Karen.
Are we doing
Dude, it's happy, sad, doesn't matter. That's just the sound.
having the cute paw thing? Okay. We've got the cute paw. Oh. Okay. Okay, you're digging into the bag. What trick's gonna come next? Look.
Okay, wait. Then I saw this. Is this an orange and a otter are friends? Bro, stop. This feels illegal.
Everyone thought bringing a predator into a home was a bad idea. Sakura, a small clawed otter, isn't just cute. She's known to destroy everything if she feels like it. Then one day, a ginger cat named Mochi walked into her space, and what happened next made Mako freeze at the door. They lived with their owner, Mako, in Japan. Sakura came first. Not many people would take on an otter, and honestly, it was not easy. Otters need special food, constant care, and a lot of patience. They can turn a neat home upside down in no time. Still, Sakura was worth it. She was a small clawed otter, the kind that would hunt fish and tiny creatures in the wild. At home, though, she slept in a bed, played with toys, walked on a leash, and even held onto her favorite stuffed animal while she slept.
Oh my gosh. This motherfucker sounds a little bit like Arthur, dude. Alright, I think the otter just lost like 4 points in the cuteness scale.
A few years later, Mako brought home Mochi, a calm and beautiful orange cat. At first, she worried. How would Sakura react? Would she feel replaced or scared? So she took it slow. Separate rooms, quiet introductions, letting them learn each other's scent, then short meetings, always watched carefully. Little by little, the tension faded. The fear softened. Curiosity took its place. They started to play, to watch each other, to rest in the same space. And then one day, Mako walked in and saw something she would never forget. Sakura had wrapped herself around Mochi, holding him close, and Mochi, purring softly, looked completely at peace. That was the moment everything changed. From then on, they were never apart.
Prepare for New York to be crazy if the Knicks win tonight. Wait, is this the finals or is this just playoffs? They go to the finals if they win tonight. They're up 3-0, right? There's a couple people at yoga that are gonna lose their minds. Look up what happens when you kiss a least weasel. What's a least weasel? I bet there were giant otters.
Their personalities fit together in a quiet, beautiful way. Sakura was full of energy, always running, jumping, splashing through water. Mochi was calm, steady, almost like a gentle anchor. When Sakura got too excited, Mochi seemed to settle her.
The orange cat was the gentle anchor for the fucking otter? Jesus, what world? And the Knicks are up 27? Oh, God. Oh, that's probably what all the fireworks were for.
Just by being there. Of course, even Mochi.
No, this win is to go to the finals. They are winning 97-69. Nice.
He needed a break. When he had enough, he would hop up somewhere high, out of reach, and take a little time for himself. Sakura had her.
Kissing a least weasel can lead to two very different outcomes. If the animal is a hand-raised domesticated pet, it may become surprisingly affectionate and playfully roll onto its back. However, if it's a wild least weasel, you risk a vicious bone-crushing bite or a blast of foul-smelling musk. Ew. Why do they bite? Oh, because they're wild? Least weasel is tiny but fierce. What the fuck?
Magnetic pole. This animal is usually extremely energetic.
Everything is AI.
And almost never stays still for even a moment. However, once it does calm down, it can become surprisingly affectionate. It may climb onto you for petting, and if you try to kiss it, it may even become excited and roll over onto its back, as if inviting more attention. Its body is about the size of an ordinary mouse.
A least weasel. It's like a mouse with a long-ass neck.
But it looks far cuter. Round head, elongated body, and soft fur, making it resemble a pocket-sized plush toy. Many people mistake it for a mink or yellow weasel, but it is actually just a close relative, not the same species. Despite its tiny size, it is a highly efficient hunter in the wild. Due to its extremely fast metabolism, it needs to consume several times its own body weight in food every day, which is why it will attempt to hunt almost anything, regardless of size. In addition, its fur changes color.
Excuse me, look at how cute, dude.
In colder regions, it can even turn completely white, helping it blend into snowy environments more effectively. When you toss a least weasel, it will seemingly run straight back.
Bro, they can't be moving that fast. That's too much. Anyway, boys, least weasel. Now you know. Oh, fucker. Frozen. Goddamn least weasel.
And enjoying her fish, things Mochi did not care for at all. But at the end of the day, they always found their way back to each other. There was something simple.
Oh my god, bro. It's cucking. Yeah, it's about that time. It's cucking time. That it is. It's the cucking time.
Two very different animals sharing warmth, trust, and quiet affection.
Snuggles.
It made people wonder why the world could not be a little more like that.
Yeah. Everybody could be an orange cat and a weasel, okay?
Watching them together reminded Mako that connection does not follow rules. It grows in quiet moments, in patience, and in simple kindness. Sakura and Mochi did not need words. They just needed time, space, and a little understanding. People who saw them often smiled, sometimes even tearing up, because it felt rare and honest, a reminder that love can appear in the most unexpected ways. And maybe that was the real gift they shared with everyone around them.
Yeah, maybe that was the real friends we made along the way. They move so funny, bro. Bro, come on. They can't be wearing cute.
If someone is thinking about caring for an
costumes.
unusual animal, take time to learn, ask questions, and prepare fully. Love matters, but so does responsibility.
You know what else I love is when raccoons are friends with cats. Because they're always like... they never stop fucking around with their little paws. They're so annoying. Oh my god, bro. It keeps freezing. Paul. Just be chill, man. We're having fun. We're trying to have fun. And it's frozen again. This is getting crazy, dude. The fuck did we do? What did we do? We infuriated the Paul gods.
Stories like this in the future, too.
The cat's just riding the weasel. Oh, there's a new crop circle just dropped. Yeah, calm the fuck down, Paul. What is this crappie? Bro, I'm gonna be so pissed when we find out Lockheed Martin's doing the crop circles. No way, right? What do you guys think they're doing with the crappies? The crop circles are bored farmers or the CIA. Possible. It was these meddling kids. I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for these damn kids. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, where are you? Little Scooby-Doo, where are you? We don't need Scrappy-Dappy-Doo ever, just you and Scoob. and Shaggy too. We need you, Scooby Dooby, Dooby 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 Dooby, and Scooby, and Shaggy too, but not Scrappy. Scooby Dooby Dooby Doo. Can you get to the mystery too? Please, little Scooby-Doo, do you know what the crop circles do? Do you know what the croppies do? It doesn't need vocals? What are you talking about? Yes, it does. Crop circles are Mormon graffiti. Dude. Very nice.
I need that back, please.
This is an attention-seeking raven.
Steal stuff from us. You happy with yourself? Like,
what is happening right now? We're watching Raven video.
Sponges or cleaning brushes, and he will want us to buy them back off him. Why are you doing it again? He stole the padlock to his aviary. Give that lock back!
Hell yeah, bro.
If we're not giving him enough attention, then he turns into a bit of a brat. Give me that sponge back. To say, look, give me attention now. Why are you being a brat?
It's the WEISSOPAL witching hour. Yeah, dude, when the when the video stops working, OBS shits the bed.
Come on, you get. But when we got him, he was hyper violent towards people. Loki was bought by someone who didn't really know what they were doing, and unfortunately the owner did pass away. Loki was left on his own for 3 weeks before being found. So the family returned Loki to his breeder. He tried to find a new home and he contacted us because Loki is a captive bred raven. He wouldn't be able to fend for himself. What are we waiting today? And he said to us, I've got this raven, but I haven't got the space, so I'll probably just have to put him to sleep. We were like, well, we can't let that happen. So we said, yes, okay, we will take him.
Bro, is he fucking with lotion?
We've never worked with corgis before.
What's this bird doing with lotion, bro?
Very special for you, Lolos. And then when we got him, we soon discovered that he wasn't in any way friendly. He came to us very aggressive, very scared of everything. What are you doing up here? And we had established that he was actually incredibly badly mistreated.
Aww.
He had plucked the feathers on his legs, he didn't have a tail at all, and he was covered in filth. We wear a leather glove, and we put the birds on there so they can grip on. Loki, as soon as he saw the glove, he went into a rage. He flew at my head, he pecked my hair.
He doesn't like gloves.
So I established the reason for this is that the glove was something that he had been hit with. So I had to change my tactics slightly.
It had a teardrop.
I would sit in his aviary for maybe an hour a day. I had some food to trade with him. Never happened, did it? No. So he started to kind of allow me being in his aviary. So once we got over that stage, I would hide food in a part of his aviary where he couldn't reach. The only way he could get that food is if he jumped on my shoulder. Oh well. But he'd take the food and then he'd fly away as far as he could.
He sounds so awesome.
And it got to the point where he got comfortable enough to take the food and then eat it on my shoulder. And the times when he was really nasty to me and he would bite me, I would leave the aviary, not giving him any attention. What you got here? And once he worked that out, he would put his head down to actually apologise.
What is it? What?
That was an amazing moment.
How's it going? It's going all right?
I remember like putting my hand out to stroke him, and I'm thinking, I'm gonna get bitten, I'm gonna get bitten. And when he allowed me to do it, it was a huge sense of relief. Thought to myself, this bird is forgiving humans now. So when I do come, he gets really excited to see me.
Aww.
Oh, you happy boy!
Oh, look at him
You
dance!
happy boy! And he shows that by his body language, the way he moves, the way he uses his wings, how he expresses himself, the way he vocalizes.
Boy! One more?
If I've been really well behaved, he'll give me human things.
It's yours. You can do what you want with it.
Now he's become much more tolerant to other people. He just wants to come home and play games or see what we're doing and interact with us. He sees me as family, which is great.
Hello. Can I help you?
He thinks he's a human.
He is, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ravens have a whole spectrum of human type.
Wait, before we're gonna wrap up shortly here, but did you guys watch the finale of The Boys? Did it fucking suck?
Emotions. Once he stole a donut off a little girl right out of her mouth. War indeed. And the poor little girl, she was so upset, she was crying.
Bro, they got fur on their beakies right here? Aw. Is that fur? Yeah. Or feathers, I mean.
He looked at me and he kind of bowed his head, walked back over to the little girl, and he threw the donut back onto her lap. He knew he had done wrong, and he was now apologizing to us by giving back what he stole. Ravens, they're very intelligent animals. He has a ton of puzzle games, and he likes to play with us and allows us to kind of interact with him. He's very bad at nest building, so what he wants is for us to build it for him. And then pretty much every night he trashes it and wants us to do it again the next day. So that's the only
He
one
just wants quality time, bro.
to find. Cool, so we're gonna... A lot of people think that I teach him things, but actually I'm not taught him anything. It's just him being him. Can I get a papa? Yeah, boy! He can be quite cheeky. He likes to play tug of war with sticks. This is sometimes quite comical for him because it's his chance to play tricks on us. So, Loki by name, Loki by nature. Anything else to say for yourself? Okay. And he would do certain kind of vocalizations. He does these silly little noises. Some
He's
people say that he
purring.
mimics my laugh. It sounds like a supervillain's laugh. He does the gua sound to get my attention. When he first did it, it was such a surprise to us because he never made any vocalizations other than a typical raven bark. It sounded so human, and we started laughing. And he finds it hilarious and keeps doing it. He is a free-flying bird. Goes off and he flies around and he
No fucking way, bro.
comes back to us when he's good and ready. Hello? You come home? So he does have the option, if he wants to go and live in the wild, but he chooses not to. then he wouldn't survive in the wild anyway. I couldn't believe that a raven, who is often seen as an omen of bad things, can be really affectionate and he wants to be close to you. It's night and day in terms of the comparison. I was immensely proud of Loki.
Oh my! The Knicks is the Knicks are 114 to 76. Almost up by 40, and all the starters are out. When did the finals start then? Yeah, everyone in New York's gonna go crazy. This is big for the Knicks, right? When was the last time that they won? Ever? Alright, we'll watch a couple things from the disco real quick and then we'll go to bed.
Out of time, couple more here.
Massey says he will publicly read the names of Epstein clients before leaving Congress.
I want to ask about the Epstein file.
Says Jackson Tinkle. I hear people yelling, so I'm assuming it has to do with this game.
Miles, as you've noted, the speech and debate clause actually protects you from being prosecuted for whatever you say on the floor of the House. You have named names in the Epstein files in the past. Can we expect you to name more names in the coming weeks and months?
Yes. Todd Blanche is violating the law. There's still millions of files they haven't released. We know from talking to the victims' lawyers that their own 302 forms haven't been released. We know that files have been over-redacted. I have released at least 3 names of billionaires who are implicated in this. I don't think it's possible to get to convictions with Todd Blanche at the top and with the FBI director, Kash Patel, at the top, because they've effectively both perjured themselves by saying that there's nobody else in the files. Even Melania doesn't believe that. The First Lady knows that Jeffrey Epstein didn't act alone. And here's the great thing, Kristen. Whether I'm in Congress or not, the Epstein Files Transparency Act is a law, and it goes on for years. So if we can't get this Attorney General and this FBI Director to do the right thing, the next ones who take those seats are obligated by law to release the files that these individuals are not releasing now.
That's why you just got to get a bunch of cucks who aren't going to do anything about it. Duh. Oh, dude, imagine how cool it would be to have a three-eyed raven to go check on Paul all the time. The NBA has those magnetic balls. It's crazy, man. Do we trust Massey? I don't trust fucking anything. But, I mean, he's a thorn in the side for sure. I like what he says more than what his little cuck replacement's gonna say. Fetterman confronted by a breast cancer survivor at Greensburg Walmart. Oh, dude, Fetterman's gonna fucking hate this.
Guess who's at Greensburg Walmart?
A cuck.
John Fettermaga. Let me see if I can say something.
John Fetter, bitch.
Senator, hi. Just wondering if you could register as independent.
What's it?
I was just wondering if you could just register as an independent.
Independent. Okay, very good.
Could you register as an independent? Listen, I'm a breast cancer survivor. I had a double mastectomy, and the Trump administration took my health insurance away from me. And you standing with them.
Well, to be clear, I never took anything from anyone, and
I never took anything from anyone. I'm such a
standing with him
fucking
and
cuck.
defending him. We can't do this anymore. We can't do this anymore. Okay, so I just left, and my take.
Fetter, more like Fetter, bitch.
takeaway was he's brain dead. Like, he had to use a cell phone to translate what I was saying to him. We have a brain dead senator. Giselle just walked away. She didn't care. She just didn't care. She walked away.
Wait, he has an app that hears things and writes what people are saying? Is that what's going on?
And it's just like, you know, I just can't take this anymore. Especially when we're dealing with someone in office who's literally hurting people.
Yeah, dude, people are fucking yelling.
Like, physically, mentally.
They sound joyous, though.
Emotionally hurting people on purpose. And you want to coddle to him? And then Fetterman was upset because I was recording.
But yeah, I think right now, Massey could do the coolest thing ever. Honestly, bro, he should go into the Epstein files room and literally steal all the documents and release them on the internet. He should go scorched earth, bro.
Him. I said, yeah, because it's going on TikTok.
And if he does, oh my God, he'll be my favorite senator or congressperson.
Asshole.
John Fetterman is a fallen angel. Yeah, true. Who is this Yogi Yogi?
I didn't put drapes, so I had to tape this up because my window didn't have drapes. And so all night, there's just light beaming into my room. So I couldn't sleep last night, so I demanded that they give me tape and stuff to put on my window.
Federal gun grab? Canada has started institutionalizing people with new mental health police. Oh, is that who this is?
Senior resident, he's on a rotation with the Car 87. We're part of a program that includes Vancouver Coastal Health and the Vancouver Police.
Wait, a psychiatrist on the roadside labeled him certifiable? What the fuck does that mean?
Mm-hmm. And what we do is we go to people when there's different reasons that come up. Every case is a little different, and we go to people to see them where they are, especially if there's been issues with trying to find them and talk to them. So in your case, I think you were certified under the Mental Health Act. Just, I don't know how long ago, but like maybe 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago. Were you aware of that? Dr. Taylor saw you in a cafe. She didn't certify you. I think you filmed part of it. And then she spoke with your family, got some more information, and you're gonna have to turn that off.
Just one sec. What the officer just told me is that you and I can set up a meeting and we can chat then. So why don't we do that? Okay?
Yeah.
I'm not turning the camera off. I have a legal right to keep the camera on. If you don't want to make the appointment now, we can do it at another time. But that's what the officer just asked that we do. So why don't we do that?
So I'm going to certify you under the Mental Health Act. We're going to bring you to a hospital, do testing on you, and you're going to talk to a psychiatrist in a controlled environment because we don't believe that you're going to attend an appointment.
I won't attend. I've never been given a chance to attend an appointment.
So he's certified. He's certified.
Yeah, I've never been given a chance to attend an appointment.
Okay.
What is going on?
What the fuck is this?
I was never given a psych eval or nothing. He just
How'd he post this shit?
Looked at me and said, "You're certified."
Yeah. Okay. So I don't know why, but it's up to the doctor. So if you.
But no, he didn't even give me a. He didn't even give me an eval. He just looked at me and said, "I'm certified, man."
I get that.
Please consider what you're doing, and please think about the fact that I'm more than happy to come in for an appointment. I'm happy.
Bro, was his doctor Jessica Stocco?
Go through and do everything properly. Okay, I've been completely compliant with everything.
Yes, he's been really good at me, Nicholas. But listen, that's his call, and unfortunately, we can't go back on that.
He hasn't talked to me.
Get checked out by a doctor.
You're interacting with me at a very regular.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is Dr. Emery. He's a resident.
Sarah Comodino with Global News.
Oh yeah, it's about him. What the hell?
Programming.
I was heavily programmed, and Snow White was one of the strongest programs and hypnosis that I was under.
The opening scene depicts Snow White as being extremely innocent and pure as she is singing to the bird. There is an evil queen who's obsessed with her own appearance. She uses the magic mirror on the wall to determine if she is the fairest of them all in the land, and of course it tells her that Snow White is now the fairest in the land. The mask seems to be representing a jinn or a demon that can give information, much like a witch would summon one to figure out the future. As I have stated in a previous video, Snow White is going to represent a star, which is a pure crystalline light being who is extremely innocent and pure. In their actual existences here, they are not treated well, as we will see what happens to Snow White. The queen is very jealous and angry that Snow White is existing in her pure and innocent state and is more beautiful than she is, so she hires the huntsman, threatens him to take her out and get her in the heart. So this is metaphorical for the queen breaking her heart, or in a lower sense you could say traumatizing her, but we don't like to use that word because it's not exactly what is happening, but that is what they aim to do to the stars who are here. So this is the box that she wants to put Snow White's heart in, where we have the symbol of the knife through the heart. And not only are they doing this to the stars who are extremely innocent and pure, but basically anyone who has any purity can basically abuse and cause heartbreak, and then that's what they use to do other types of programming or fear manipulation. So the huntsman goes...
Next one. Yeah, there's just loud people cheering. Don't smell any fire yet.
And promote The Boys and Euphoria.
Israel does.
Controversies like gore, lead actor being an ex-IDF paratrooper, alleged sexual assault being normalized, all this promotion of drug use. And this is someone that watches these shows. And DC dropped it for being violent and sexual. No one wanted to invest until Evan Goldberg, Seth Rogen, and Eric Kripke took over the project and got it approved for $11.2 million an episode. What made Amazon decide to invest $12 million per episode? When Sharon Waldo, Amazon's head of scripted programming, picked it up and told Amazon, hey, we need to invest in it.
This kid drives me fucking nuts putting the beep in the background every video.
Amazon CEO Andy Jassy, I don't know if he saw it or not. Neil Moritz, who runs Original Film, co-produced it and got Sony to package it. Guess what they all had in common? Only my followers know this stuff. And Amazon made $1 billion. On my free Discord, we live trade every day, market open, link in bio. Who created, owns, and...
Motherfucker. Ooh, what's this? Forbidden Merch made a collage. Jay dove into the water as I, back on the sand, I closed my eyes and thought of my entire past. All the years trying to fit in somewhere. Never realizing there was a better way. This is sick. Never forget. Hell yeah, this is the new money, boys. Is that a pie? Ooh, you're speaking my language. Cash Patella. Incredible, dude. Holy shit. And he's got embroidered shorts, jean shorts. That's amazing. That's so funny. Bro, his eyes are so crossed. Holy shit. Alright, we're going to bed after this video.
Darius. Mr. Darius, do you understand what I've just said to you?
Yeah. Lactose intolerant, incurable, inoperable.
Look, I know this information can be hard to stomach, but what I can tell you with utter certainty is that if you give this your all, you overcome this hurdle, it's wide open pastures. All right, so what we're going to do is we are going to prescribe you a 7-day plan.
One taste, one sip. I should walk away.
The fireworks are going
I should
crazy.
close the fridge, but the devil inside my mind is crying out, baby. And I know what he really wants. Full fat, full joy. But I'm trapped inside a body that is obviously built for silk or soy. No matter what you choose, you always lose when you live with an intolerance. Can't live with it, can't live without. So good going in, but not so good coming out.
What do you mean? Why is his face on the knee? Do you know what the patella is? It's a knee. Cash patella. I have no reason to believe this, but I'm convinced that I could drink a gallon of milk and not throw up. What do you guys think?
Now it's gallon after gallon of whole milk I'm guzzling down my throat. When I'm 10 cups in, I'll wipe my chin, then I'll pour myself another one.
We just blickied Iran? No way. Try it on stream. Honestly though, throwing up milk wouldn't be the worst thing ever. It's like carbonated shit that sucks. Bro, the fireworks are going crazy. Okay, I think the city is being lit on fire. Dude, if only we could get people to care about the revolution and join forces the way people do around sports, right? This shit's going crazy. I mean, I'm happy for them, but I'm also like, man, I wish we cared about shit like this other than sports. I love puking milk. Yeah, dude, it honestly not that bad. Yeah, I could drink a quart of chocolate milk. That's what I'm saying, bro. I've straight up I know for a fact I've drank a half gallon of chocolate milk before. And like I could easily do another half. So if you could do a gallon of chalky milk, I bet you could do a gallon of normal milk for sure, right? Why not? Yeah, throwing up lemonade sucks. Throwing up soda sucks. Anything weird sucks.
Every single drop. If it's not from a cow, well then I don't want it. I'm sick of listening to doctors telling me my diet should change. And the cashew milk will taste the same. But I really doubt it. I'll risk it all. I'll take the punch. Whole milk for breakfast, lactate for lunch. I'm freaking microwaving until one glass of milk. My knees are weak, my bones are dry, my derriere will sacrifice. I'm taking back my life with one glass of milk. never change. One taste, one sip. I should walk away.
This music video is 5
I should
minutes
close
long.
the fridge, but the devil inside my mind is crying out.
Mel.
And I know what he really wants. Somebody bring me some milk. Can't live with it, can't live without. I need some milk and I need it now. I'll burn this city down from the top. One glass of milk. My calcium is flying high. I'll never stop. I'd rather die. I'd give my life away for one more glass. Make it a top. One glass of milk. Pasteurized, don't not bring it to me. Somebody bring me some milk. My intolerance to lactose will never change.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, honestly, I'm not too mad at throwing up as long as it leads to relief. When you're like sick and it's like dry heaving shit, yeah, fuck that. But I'm pretty decent puking. I'm pretty good at not getting it to go up my nose, so usually when I feel I'd much rather puke than have like a queasy feeling in my stomach. If anyone wanted to know. Alright, what's everyone's favorite food again? What the fuck's going on? It's going again? On company time.
This is my least favorite character, by the way. Just Peter soaking wet in a white shirt all the time. Never want to shoot this character again. No more pickups on this one.
Wow, dude, you literally, this is exactly how you look. 3, 2, 1, action. That's hilarious.
Alright, dudes. Here we go. Time for bed. We'll be back on Wednesday. Wednesday. Right? Yeah, today's Monday. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Then we're back Wednesday. Hell yeah, boys. Alright. Good night. Breathe in. And out. Thanks for being here. Hope we had fun. Breathe in. Rip bong. In. And out. Here we go. Fuck yeah, Gabe, you've been ripping the bong every 15-20 minutes. Let's go. The campfire after the storm. Close your eyes or soften your gaze. Take a slow breath in. And then let it out gently. Imagine yourself walking through the rain. Not rushing anymore. Just listening. Rain on leaves. Fuck this rain, bro. Oh yeah, it's the campfire after the storm. Water rushing through gutters. Distant city sounds humming softly in the dark. And eventually, you arrive at a glowing campfire in the middle of the cosmos. Gathered around it are cosmic beavers, unicorns, knitwitchies, wandering forest weirdos. Not super weird though. Not like predators. Tired little souls resting for the night. Nobody's trying to prove anything. No races to win. No masks to wear. No timeline to solve. Just warmth after the storm. Steam rising into the night. Breathing together beneath the stars. Take another deep breath in. And imagine all the stress of the world dissolving upward with the campfire smoke. All the noise, all the fear, all the endless internet static, floating gently away into the universe. Now look around the fire one more time. All these strange, beautiful people, all trying their best, all carrying their little sticks to the great cosmic lodge, beavers. And somehow, against all odds, we found each other. One more slow breath in and out. You don't need to solve the universe tonight. You only need rest, breath, warmth, and the courage to wake up tomorrow and keep building something beautiful. And when you're ready, come back slowly. Knit the light and tend the fire. Hell yeah, pimp. Good night, dudes. You love Nancy, bro. Where she at? Where she at? Where she at, bro?
Nancy, come home. Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly.
I miss Nancy.
She come home. She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out
throwing up gang signs. West Side.
Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's
Good
about
night,
to
my
get ugly.
KNITWITCHES.
Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out throwing up gang signs. Hey, Savannah Guthrie, if you don't ever hear from your mommy, it's probably just somebody on some Here Comes Johnny.
What up, Milo?
The coma. It's how they deal with the commies, like casinos dealing cards, stealing hearts from zombies. Money
isn't real.
There was no stopping anarchy. Fucking arm and a leg. It'll only cost you an army. Storm chasers don't watch for warning. We follow the storm like everything's normal. Top of the morning, never fought in a war, but fought for control of every thought that's forming an unstoppable force. That's getting used to this immovable object. Shoot for the stars.
Dissociating.
They get confused how they're still losing a profit. I know who your boss is. Brian Roberts blindly robbing us. Ted Turner off to live. Rupert Murdoch got us tuned.
Dude, she's so big.
Y'all figure skating during some pond hockey as it's wearing.
She puts Biggie to shame.
Your heart went too soft when she lost her shit. But I guess it's anything to get Nancy to
Kerrigan. Right, Mooshi? She's my big old girl.
Nancy, come home.
Come on, Nancy.
Get back, Miss Guthrie.
Please.
Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out.
Here she comes. Oh, Lord, she chonking.
Come home.
Get back, Savannah. I mean, take away Savannah.
It's about to get
ugly.
Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out throwing up gangs.
Yo, Savannah Guthrie.
Where's your wholesome mommy go?
Where'd she go?
You know we know this whole kidnapping is
For show. I've been getting swole.
Raising my chi to the fifth dimension.
And me and Nance, we moving upstate. We about to be freaking kissing.
Stop to Quantico.
Pick up Charlie, then we roll.
Up to Casa de
WEISSOPAL
to fertilize his mind with this U-Haul.
That you, Paul?
Call me Sid, please. I'm about to go on a spree. Just me and my girl Nance
And my best friend Zushka.
Three's company too high, 5 grams, just vibes.
It's
So
alright.
out in the wood, no lie. She sent us back to the tribe like
Yo, Savannah Guthrie, what the frick is you doing?
After a 2-month vision quest, you still putting back into it. While we silly sibing vibing, you on TV fake lying and crying.
But the truth's gonna come out soon. And Hoda just can't save you.
She did it with the FBI, bent over and spewed their lies. Worked out and swallowed her pride for back shots of fame in her eyes. I mean, dude, do you really think the FBI couldn't find her fucking mom if they wanted to?
Oh, I just remembered I gotta go to jury duty in the morning.
They're
Fuck.
all in cahoots together. They're so fucking dumb.
All right,
They think that we're
boys.
never
Have a good
ever gonna
night.
Figure this out,
We'll
but
see you frickin'
Savannah.
not tomorrow. Next day.
We know, you know, we know.
Wednesday. Bye. Good night. For real, I'll do the bit on Wednesday where I forget to close the stream, and then I'll do a fake call. All right, love you guys. Bye. Oh, Black Death we'll listen to the new song on Wednesday for sure. All right, bye. Love you guys.